Okay, is it working? It looks like it's working. Oh my god. Well, thank God for small favors. Hi! Now that everything is back up and running, no clue what happened. Well, OBS needed to be updated, and here we are, 2021, and they still claim, oh, we need you to reboot your system, like it's 1993. So it's like, yeah, whatever. So I had Voice Meter Banana running. Yes, that is the name of it if you've never heard of it. But it wasn't capturing any audio. I fired up Warframe, and all of a sudden, okay, love you too, Snap. Go lurk, do whatever you need to. But then it went into Warframe, and all of a sudden, some kind of component error. No idea. So Warframe froze. We'll go over to OBS, and it's saying, I don't know. The one area went green, and it said that it had a problem capturing the video. I'm like, ah. So at that point, we do what we say in the IT world as we bounced the box. So I just said, forget it, reboot, boom. So it seems to be working now. Technology, love it. I still can't believe that there is any application. iTunes does it too for Windows, where you reload it or install the newest version. Oh, you have to reboot for changes to take effect. No, how about you shut the service down, make the changes you need to make, then restart that particular service. Unix has only been doing that for, 30 years, you know? Windows. Gotta love it. So, anyway, I'm going on, making lots of progress on this crazy hammer. Oh my god, what am I getting myself into? Let me just go get what I have of the hammerhead right now. No, it's not a shark. Yeah. This is what I have so far. This upper part is printing right now back in the studio. That should be done sometime tomorrow. Got the parts that go right here and right here, printing off right now. So yeah, this thing is gonna be big. It's gonna be heavy. So I'm not really looking forward to hauling that one around. Actually, when it comes to TennoCon next year, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. I mean, I've got the Dara Vandal done, which is big. I've got this Arca Titron, which is going to be big. And Megan has already kind of guilted me into an Arca Plasmor, which is going to be big. So, as much as I'd like to say this is like Grand Theft Auto, where you can just have a whole bunch of weapons on you and you hide them someplace, not that I want to know. Obviously, I can only bring up so many props with me to the next TennoCon. I don't know what I'm going to do, quite frankly. It's going to have to be a wait and see, or maybe put it up for a vote as to which ones to bring up with me. Which ones do people really want to see in real life the most? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and find out. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll have the Arca Plasmor done sooner than I thought, which will give me more time for another weapon. Oh well, but it's all good fun. Anyway, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing tonight. I haven't done a stream in a while. Not that I wanted to wait this long to do a stream, but my time management skills are pathetic. So, Wampus! How's it going, Wampus? So, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing tonight. I finally finished the latest episode of my podcast. I have to get it completely uploaded to my website right now. If you subscribe to iTunes or or Spotify, places like that, you should be able to download it. Your dad's birthday. Did you say something about your mom and dad are in the States now? Or we're trying to get into the States? Something like that? I'm assuming if you're tired that they're here. I wasn't quite following that. But, your mom was. Where are they from? Just out of curiosity. You don't have to answer. I'm just curious. I'm a curious person. I like knowing when people come to the States because it's kind of cool. All the places they could have come to, they came to the States. I think that's cool. But yeah. Well, that's a long story. Okay. I've been to Minnesota. I've been to the Mall of America, which is okay. That is very cool. I will admit the Mall of America is pretty damn cool. It's still a big shopping mall, but how many shopping malls do you know that have a roller coaster inside of them, for crying out loud? Well, oh, so yeah. So, TennoCon. Wow. Wow, I'm glad that everybody's getting vaccinated. As fun as the streaming ones are, it's nothing compared to being there. It's not nothing like compared to being there. You know, TennoCon actually needs to be more than one day because they have so much to do in that one day. They've got like 4 or 5 different things going on at any one time. It's impossible to see it all. They really need to make that more than one day. But that's clearly not my call. Wish it was. I'd do it. They probably get burned off enough with just one day, having a plan for all of that. But hopefully next year. But still, this year's was cool. I enjoyed it, and of course, enjoyed getting put in the art segment. That's always nice. Admit that. Always kind of nice. And I don't know what to feel about the new war. I want to play it so much. 200 to 300 pages for the script. That's crazy. But then to play as the Grenier and as the Corpus, up until now they've just been the enemy. And now they've got a human side to them that they didn't have before. It's like, I kind of feel bad about wiping them out like I do. I'll still do it, but, I kind of feel bad. Now, as long as they don't make the mistake they made with Railjack and rush it to get it out, but I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, otherwise, just figured I'd get a stream going. Oh, all right. Sorry, I want to check out this alert that popped up. No big deal. Hey, Best, how's it going? Or I believe the proper phrase is Tere. I believe that's the correct one. So yeah, I did a little bit of studying while I was, since we last talked. Let me see. I had it up here before my system crashed. Let's see if I can find it. Come on, load up. Oh my god. Even with a solid state drive, these things take forever. Thank you, Windows. And I think the question is Quidas Sulaheb? Or something like that? Something close? This is my Western tongue trying to struggle with these things. As you can see, I still struggle with dead air, which I hate, but, you know, I guess that'll come better at time. You know what? I think I'm going to take a break from the CAD work. All 4 printers are doing stuff right now. Yeah. But I've only got a few more things to do for the head. And then I can start working on the pole. And I've got... If I can get this to work. Yeah, it is working kind of, sort of. All right. So everything, for the most part, is printed off. I've only done one of the upper and lower guards, which, in and of themselves, those are big. Oh, part 1, okay. Ah, okay. So you're a military brat. That's all good. Yeah, that works. Lots more to the story, which stuff. That's okay. I got the idea. That's all cool. More of a teacher's kid. All right, that's fair too. Yeah. So now I've got one of each of those guards. I don't know what the shields, whatever you want to call them, walls. So, but they're still big. So this damn thing is going to be huge. And what's going to be worse is, right now, I couldn't care less about the fact that it's got that split. I just want to make sure that yeah, I'm back online. I don't know what happened. It's just, I was ranting about this a little bit earlier. Here we are, we're in 2021, and yet apps still require you to reboot in order to clean up their installation, because OBS had to do an upgrade. It's just like, really? No. Unix for years, decades, has been shut the service down, you do the upgrade, you restart the service. No. OBS and even iTunes for Windows, you need to reboot your system because we're too stupid to clean up intelligently. I don't know if that was the cause, but I had an error in the one software application. Warframe bombed out on me. OBS bombed out on me. So I was just like, I did what we in the IT world say, bounce the box. I just like, boop, reset, done. So now everything seems to be working. Maybe, hopefully. We'll see what happens. Because this is also when Murphy will strike. He's heard the call. He's coming. He will take my system down somehow. Okay. He left the military when my sister was born. That's cool, though. My dad, the most that we have in military in my family is that my dad was a U.S. Army sergeant during the Korean War. So I guess that also gives me a bit of an age there, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh well. All right, so you know I've got all 4 printers doing stuff. Really don't have a lot more detail to add to the hammer itself, the head itself. I think I'm actually good to go there. You know what? I've got weapons that I need to level up. Come on. There we go. And we have audio on it? Oh, I think we do. Yeah, I don't know what happened before, but whatever. It's all fixed now. So yeah, finally got the Kuva hat. Oh god, look at that. Oh my. She's pretty. She's pretty. Desert Storm, I was in college during Desert Storm. I mean, Korean War is a totally different... That's a totally different thing. And granted, I wasn't born then. But, you know. I wasn't born then, and I was actually late coming along. My mom was 40 or 41 when she had me. So, what can I say? She said, go ahead, it's safe, and it wasn't! And now here I am. But yeah, so... Now granted, there's an animation to the front barrels on that I'm not going to do. I probably could if I got like some kind of foldable OLED screen and wrapped it around the barrel. No, I'm not going to do that. But just the color scheme. I've got my prototype Vacor Heck back in the workshop. I could tear it apart and make that color. And I just might. This thing? Okay. It's alright. And I still have Ureli and her weapon. I completely forgot about them. They're not even touched. I don't think I've even thrown them into my loadout yet. But this, I haven't even formatted my Kuva Hack once. So I figure I'm just going to level this stuff up, see what's going on.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Thank you, Ortis. What do we got going on here? Ooh. Alright, let's see. I could always use more Forma. So was he actually over in the Middle East during Desert Storm? I mean, that could also be another reason why he doesn't talk about it too much. Yeah, I'm sure he saw some stuff over there that he probably would rather forget. I probably should have made that a public session. Oh well. Yeah, come on.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms.
Oh, it won't be for long.
Sentry. Clean them out. Watch that. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching
Oh, hi.
Fissure. Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactants. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant.
Ooh, I like this.
That relic.
Oh, no. You don't stand up to a shot for that. No.
Attack drones. You need to take them out.
Ah, such a nice gun. Does have a... Doesn't seem to have the thump that the original Vacor Hack had, though. It's kind of weird. This seems kind of hollow. You know, I have not even touched... I haven't gone after Sister Parvos yet. I just... Well, first off, it's a time thing, but I really wanted the Kuva Hack. I'm actually kind of fortunate with this, because normally, well, what was the last one I was after? I think I was after the Brahma, and I had to play like at least 20 missions before that one came up. I remember that twin Grakatas came up 3 times in a row. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? This one actually came up pretty quickly. Alright, okay then. I don't want to do that. Dip. Oh, well, new core, yeah, I'll take that. Won't help me level up, but I'll take it. Thank you. Quit hanging around, thank you. He didn't feel it much. If he did, he didn't feel it for long. Oh, really? Get up. Okay. See? Do something with the secondary weapon, but I want to level up this heck. Just die. Oh, hi, bye. Okay, this thing needs an increased ammo loadout. Can't knock me down, bitch. And I will admit, Sisters of Parvos is not something I'm really looking forward to, because I do not like those Granum levels. They're a pain. A couple people have said, well, if you get a better Mesa build, that makes it a lot easier. Okay, I mean, I have no problem with getting a better Mesa build. I was also told to use a better Mesa build for level 30, for the level 30 mastery rank. Oh, hi. You kooey this. Oh yeah, this needs an ammo mod. Four nullifiers. Mm-hmm. Go away. Oh, what's going on with your PS4, dude?
Well done. Now get
Oh,
to
and welcome to the
extraction.
stream, by the way. Oh no, get back here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Mr. Nullifier. Oh man, really need to level this thing up. Hey, how's it going, Goltaire? It's stuck on startup screen and won't stay powered on. That's a bad thing. Has anybody else? I mean, is this an issue that other people have had that you could maybe fix yourself? Haha. Using an excuse to get a PS4 Pro or maybe even a PS5, huh? Well, good luck getting a PS5. I got some kind of email from Sony saying that if I logged in at a certain time, I would have a chance at being able to get my own PS5, but it's like, you know, I don't play the PS4 enough. I don't have time to play the PS4 as it is. And as much as I want to play Ratchet and Clank, I'm not paying $70 for it. Sorry. It's going to wait. And that was really the only game that I would absolutely want a PS5 for, because I've played pretty much all the Ratchet and Clanks. But yeah, I'm not paying $70. If I had any indication that that extra $10 was going to the developer, I'd be okay with it. But that extra $10 going to Sony. So, no, F you guys, not doing it. Yeah, that's true. It's going to be a while before they can really come out with that. And they've got a lot of details to fix. Like, I was listening to another stream today and they were talking about this. Okay, so you've got, you've got plat and credits on this system. You've got plat and credits on this system. Are they going to combine them? And there's certain kinds of things you can't trade or are platform specific. Obviously, you can't move those over to the other systems. But it's like, yeah, how are they going to handle that? Or are they going to keep everything, all your credit and plat for this system stays for that one? Or are they going to have some kind of transfer function where you say, oh, I want to transfer 100 plat from this account to that account? They've still got issues on that one to work out. I am still shocked that they are actually going to do crossplay. I honestly never... I was wrong. I'll say it. I was completely wrong on that one. I never saw it coming. Just because the PC, we're the beta testers, so PCs are always at a different revision than the consoles. And then Sony has always been a bitch when it comes to crossplay. So I don't know how they managed to bring Sony on board until someone else mentioned, yeah, but they're owned by Tencent. Tencent is big, and all they'd have to do is throw enough money at Sony, and that'd probably make them think, okay, maybe we'll let you guys have some crossplay, So I honestly never saw it coming. I was going to see cross save long before there was ever going to be cross play, and I got that wrong. But I thought HD DVD was going to win over Blu-ray, so what do I know?
Well, bad news, foodies. The corpus are scrapping plans to bioengineer food from hazardous waste. Diners reported everything tasted like garlic.
Otherwise,
Back to the lab, you
how much did that go up? I didn't even see what I got for that. Death Cube Prime. Eh? Oh well. I'm so pumped for the new war. That's gonna be really cool. I'm curious how they're gonna do that. Is it going to be... If it's the biggest thing they've ever done... A lot of their quests are single player only. Well, you know what? If you're gonna play as Grenier and as Corpus, it's probably gonna have to be single player only. I can't really see how they could do that into multiplayer. Maybe certain missions will be multiplayer, but chances are it's going to be mostly a single player experience, which is fine. I'm cool with that. I hope, and I'm going to say this right now, of course I've obviously been wrong before, I am hoping that we will get Space Mom back. I know a lot of people are pissed, saying, oh, well, she betrayed us and all of that, but, if she is at her core a programmable robot, then if she says when you're going after the Ropalolas that she was reprogrammed to betray her people, well, her people can reprogram her to betray the Tenno. So, in that perspective, as far as I'm concerned, she's being totally manipulated by everybody. So she's an innocent, really. You know, even if she did betray the Tenno, chances are it was the Sentients who made her do that. So, yeah, I mean, I want Space Mom to live because, in my eyes, she's innocent of all the crap that's going on, and she's being reprogrammed by these other people behind the scenes to do whatever. So, we'll see. I know there are a lot of people out there who'd like to see Space Mom go away and make Nora Space Mom. I've heard people say that. Make Nora the next Space Mom. I don't know about that. Shuji! How's it going, Shuji? If you get a chance, please follow Shuji. She is a really, really good artist. She's got her own little web comics. I love her characters. They are so damn cute. Please give her a follow. I would greatly appreciate that. It's true. Your characters are so damn cute. I love them. Alright, let me see.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno
I don't have a lot of room on this. Oh. Ooh. I've got a Naramon, which means I can make this quiet. A silent quad barrel shotgun. They'll never know what hit them. I could use this as Ivara and quietly just blow the enemy away, and they'll never hear it. Yeah, I'm working with the space robots today. Because right now... Oops, that's not the one. Every single one of my printers is doing something. So, they're all printing something off. And when it comes to... I want to get the head finished before I start working on the handle. Not a lot more to do on that one. There are some details, like, I know that there are some things that go inside here that I need to add. I'm not worried about that right now. What I'm worried about more now is making sure all the parts fit. That's my main goal. You know, because I still have detail to add on these little donuts. You know, things like that. And those are just, So. But yeah, so I'm not doing the CAD stuff right now. I figured, take a break. Plus I got weapons in Warframe to level up. So. Once I know that everything works, like this big piece right here is done. Unless I need to fix it, it's got all the detail it needs. That's going to take about a day and a half to print. I've got time there. No more detail to add to these outer shields, or whatever you want to call them. There's really no more detail to add to those. Those are going to take time to print. The arms, they're done. They're going to take time to print. Same thing with this. You know, so all the big things are done. Oh god, it's not solid. Wah! No. It's heavy enough as it is. No, it's definitely got about 15% infill. I might do this part with 20% infill just because that's going to be carrying a lot of the strength. I mean, really, that is the part, because that's one piece. That's the one that's going to hold a lot of it together. Because this is a separate part, which is going to be secured into here, and then have another one on the other side, so there are multiple points of failure there. But no. Not so. I don't even want to know. I'm guessing as it stands right now, this thing complete, just as I'm doing it now, will probably weigh 6 to 7 pounds, maybe more. Not just because of the plastic, but because of it's also using a broom handle for the core. That's going to add weight. If it turns out that the head is just way heavier than the rest of it, then I will add weight to the bottom of the handle, which is just going to add more weight overall. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how much this is going to weigh. I'm guessing that just in filament, it'll probably be 5 to 6 pounds, maybe more. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the Vacor Heck is the heaviest one now. Well, it'll be functional in the sense that you could hit someone over the head with it. You won't be able to do it again. It'll shatter, but, you know. And no, I'm not going to have it open and close. F that. There are too many other parts that are involved in it. You know, the arms would have to be able to slide in and out, which is going to weaken them if I don't make them out of metal. And I'm not going to make them out of metal. These little donut rings, whatever you want to call them, they actually come in when you close it. Well, they're supposed to float in space. So how am I supposed to get a mechanism to make them close? So, besides, these things are boring. Metal's expensive, and I don't have the ability to manufacture them. I don't have a CNC machine. I don't have room for a CNC machine. You know, I can't justify it. So, besides, this thing is boring looking when it's closed. If I want a closed hammer like that, I'll freaking build Mjolnir. I'm not going to build this when it's closed. It's much more interesting looking when it's open. Why should I hide all that detail that I've worked on, you know? So, no, it ain't going to be closed. This is Tinkercad. Which, believe it or not, is actually meant for students. This is meant for middle and high school students. That's what it was designed for. That's what its target market is. Not that it's a market, but I mean, it's free. Anybody can use it. But what is impressive is that it's robust enough, considering that it's made for students. It's robust enough that it can do this sort of thing. It's very impressive in that regard. Yeah. I understand what you mean. So. Well, yeah, and it's easy to use. It really is. It's, you take a block and you add it and you join them and you know, like Okay, I'll give you a quick thing. Here's just a box. Okay, fine, but you want a hole in that box. So you take the hole option, resize it to whatever you want, stick it right there in the middle, highlight them both, join them, and there's your hole in a box. You know, that's it. And you want to add this little sphere to the side of it to make it look like it's got some kind of a cancerous growth. Fine, you do that, and then you join them. And now that's a single piece. You don't want that. You want to take away half of that sphere. Okay, so you put in a hole for the block, and you take. Oops. Done. So even though it looks like one piece, it looks like a really deformed one piece. There are actually 4 things in there, and then you can take them apart again. You want to get rid of that. Okay, fine. So then you highlight these again, join them, boom. That's it. I mean, that's all that this is. It's taking squares and cylinders and things like that and just joining them, whether it's to be additive or subtractive. Like with these, that's mostly just a simple box, but then take the wedge piece here, line it up, turn the wedge piece into a hole, join them, and suddenly, boom, it takes away the corner. So if I do this, I'm not sure what still has to be. There we are. Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult. So here, it's the same thing. I took these squares, I changed their angle so that they got to the angle that I wanted them to be. And then it's just a matter of joining them all. And now I've got those, angled edges. Not difficult. But sometimes you do have to think outside the box. Maybe this wouldn't work as a single piece, so you break it up into multiple pieces, work with it as you want, then merge them all together. That's what I had to. Oh God, that's what I had to do with this piece. God, what a freaking bear! Yeah, there's something to say for that. But it's like this one, because there's this angle here. But then there's a diagonal angle there, and then there's a straight angle, and then there's a diagonal angle, and there's a straight angle. Well, that's a piece, that's a piece, that's a piece, that's a piece, and then I just merged them all together when I was done. So, as long as you can think outside the box with it. Even this is all squares merged together. So this section right here, this was its own separate piece so that I could get those angles correct and so forth. And then I simply merged it with this piece and this piece as one. So as long as you can break it down and you can look at it from that perspective, it's really easy to do stuff in this. The only thing that this can't do, and this is where it's a pain in the ass, is that, say, for example, I can't take this corner right here, highlight that corner and pull it. You can't do anything like that. So you can't take a sphere and then warp just one side of it to make it more like an egg. You can't do that, which makes it a real pain in the ass because there's a whole subcategory of weapons in Warframe that I can't do without that. Because, I mean, this one is a very... this one is very industrial. very kind of practical. The classification of weapons that this comes from is very boxy. It's very easy to do in this. The same thing, it's the exact same kind of characteristic with this monstrosity. It's very thin, it's very boxy. It doesn't have a lot of curves and things like that. It's really easy to do in something like Tinkercad. But then there's a whole other subcategory that's very, very organic looking. And they've got lots of these nuanced curves and bends and twists to them. Ain't happening in Tinkercad. Not a chance. Not a chance. So that's a separate CAD package I'd have to learn. Now, what's nice is that other CAD package, which is called Fusion 360, is made by the same company. So I can take anything that I build in here, import it into Fusion 360. So I can build the foundation of it here, and then go into Fusion 360 and, okay, I want to pull that line out. I want to form that shape. But I need to learn how to do that. I've taken their tutorials, so I get it, but I haven't actually used it in like a year. So, and then the next weapon that I'm going to be doing is of the same category as this. This is the Arca this is the Daravandal. I'm working on the Arca Titron. The next thing is the Arca Plasmor. Well, I can build it in Tinkercad. I don't need to learn Fusion 360 to do it. I don't know what format Clip Studio can import. Because this can export in those 4 formats: OBJ, STL, GLB, and SVG. So if it can import, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it can import OBJ files. Maybe. I'd be surprised if it can do any of the others. Okay, so yeah, if you can do OBJ. Well, what I can do, let me make a note of this so I don't forget. You know, I'm an old man. I forget things. I will take I'll find one of the smaller items, make it an OBJ file, and send it off to you. And then you could see what's what. SVG is vector graphics. Oh, you know what? That might work too. I mean, vector graphics are used for things like Adobe Illustrator. I'd be surprised if you couldn't use vector. Well, I guess in a way, Clip Studio is kind of a specialized version of Photoshop, more than Illustrator. I don't know. All right. Okay, so I got that marked down. Yeah, so like maybe later on tonight or tomorrow, whatever. I'll just find a part and export it as an OBJ and send it to you and see if you can read it. Yeah, but that's texturing. I don't know that SVG is really used for that sort of thing. I mean, they say in here when you're exporting it, SVG, the way they're talking about it is for a laser cutter. You know, for a CNC machine kind of thing. So I don't know. We'll find out. Like I said, I'll send you something. I think. I don't really have anything. Huh. There you go. I'll send you the stuff for a Girahim gem that I made for Yogg that she never used. Yeah, she asked me to come up with something. I was like, oh, okay, fine. And then she never used it. Okay, thanks, girl. But yeah, so that's how it works. And it's free, so all you have to do is create an account. That's basically it. I know you can link it to a Google account or I think Facebook if you really have to. Yeah, that's it. So this is all a bunch of boxes and cylinders and stuff like that just merged together, and pretty much it. And you can, feel free to hit me up if you have questions. But the funny part about Blender is that there's a 3D person over in Australia who I really respect, and she came up with this big info chart of if you use this program and you need to go to the next step. If you use this program, then you should move to this. If you use this, you should move to this. If you use this, you should move to this. If you need to build assembly things like with gears and switches and mechanisms, then you use this program and then you upgrade to this one. She actually says that if you use Tinkercad, you should go to Blender, not Fusion 360, which is like, wow, okay. But the thing with Blender is that can do so much more than this. I mean, Fusion 360 is this on steroids, because you can add whoa, nice chair. You can add gears and, switches and so forth, and you can manipulate one part over here, which is connected to this one, and you can actually see them going into motion. Blender is, I mean, yeah, it's known for its 3D packages, but it's also known for things like animation. It's a big animation tool, so that function is built in. It's whereas this kind of stuff is made, well, you're building a thing. Here's a physical thing that you want to build. And same thing with Fusion 360. Here's a physical thing that you want to build. Whereas, Blender does a whole lot more for stuff that would never necessarily ever become physical. So, yeah, and like, I know that there are ways that I could do stuff like export some of the characters from Warframe. Like right now, because I have this loaded up and I've got this Warframe here, anything that you see right now, I can do what's called ripping, and I can run a program that actually goes into the video card's memory and rips these items out of memory. And after doing some other little manipulations, I can load these into Blender, and I can work with them from there. And I could put pivot joints for the arms and the head and all of that. So, Blender does a lot of different things. I've considered moving to that as well. I've got it installed, but I've already taken the courses for Fusion 360. Tinkercad imports its stuff directly into Fusion 360. And the ability... Poppets! How's it going? I saw you streaming earlier. I was lurking for a little bit. So, yeah, I mean, I still might look at Blender, if only because if she recommends trying to go to Blender from using Tinkercad, I should look into it. But I also know that with Fusion 360, like, you can do stuff here's a block, and you can grab an edge and pull a panel, and it's now a new panel. And then you can pull that again, and then you can pull it again, and then you can grab one of the panels you had already created and pull it this way, and then create the other one and pull it this way. So, okay, Best, have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Yeah, so you're using Blender for character animation. And that's, it can do that. It's very good at that. I've seen complete animation sequences that, 10 minutes long with dragons and fire and so forth, and they look like something that Pixar would put out, and they were all done in Blender. So that's the kind of stuff that it can do, which is really cool. That's why if I ever do anything like work with these character models, not that I could sell anything from them, I couldn't, which is fine, I'd probably use Blender. But for building the parts and building the props, probably go to Fusion 360. I think that would make more sense. Yeah, I haven't even touched Unity. I have no need to. I don't know how easy or difficult that is. You know what? VTubing is becoming really popular. You should really, get good at doing that. Like really get good at doing that and sell your services out. If someone wants to become a VTuber and they want a custom character, go to you for it. Sadly, I don't even have time to go to Unity. I don't have time to do the stuff I already want to do, in the here and now, let alone new stuff to learn. Yeah, I can understand I can understand that one being a difficult one. I forget which cartoon it was. It was a video game franchise that was done in CGI and it was released as a movie. And I remember even the director was talking about how realistic the hair was because hair is so difficult to do. Oh, it wasn't Final Fantasy. I don't think. No, it wasn't Final Fantasy. I can't remember what cartoon or what animation it was. But yeah, I can understand with hair being an issue. Yeah, you were saying that your headband is actually hair, which is kind of creepy. Not gonna lie, to say it that way, it sounds kind of creepy. But yeah, like I said, I've got Blender installed. I haven't had a chance to play with it. I would like to. And even if it's just have fun with some of these characters. Well, thank God for small favors, Twilink. For anybody who doesn't know, she's my youngest daughter, so I can pick on her. What? I can pick on you all you want. All I want. Hi, Violet. No. You're just my internet little sis. She is my actual biological youngest daughter. So that's different. I can be. Who said I'm not nice to her? But you know yourself, families also pick on each other. Besides, um, Well, I mean, I've got a couple of stream daughters. I can add you to the stream daughter list. I have no problem with that. I can do that. My hammer's gonna be bigger than yours when it's done. So I don't need to listen to you, Violet. Besides, you're half a country away.
Like the moon pulls the tides. Something big and something old. It knows us.
Yeah, what's it? Could you please stop having brush fires and sending them our way? Or sending the smoke our way? That would be nice. Just stop having the brush fires. That'd be really cool. No pun intended. Actually, how is California doing right now? I'm not even sure. We're getting a ton of smoke over here. I'm not even sure where they're from at this point. I know they were having a lot up in Vancouver. The British Columbia area, they had a lot of fires up there. Oh, you want me to be mean? You really want me to be mean? Don't try to bust my chops on my own stream, girl. You know I know how to get you back for that. So just watch it. We've been getting too much rain over here. It's ridiculous. Well, I thought you guys were in like a big drought issue. Maybe not. Maybe that's more Arizona, New Mexico, that sort of thing. Ah, Violet. But okay. That session even still there? Yeah, now it's a lit, so that one disappeared. I don't want to do a Requiem. Exterminate would be a nice way to just get it done and over with and level this weapon up.
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
Thank you, Space Mom. Yes, I am good at it. Man, there's nothing there that I really want to do. Well, I mean, I could always do this, especially if I'm just Forma. I have not done Sisters of Parvos yet. Do you still have to Forma your weapon 5 times for that to be fully leveled, like with the Kuva weapons? Because if so, then I might just go Forma farming. I need to do those, because those weapons are cool, and I need to get the Tenet Arca Plasmor. I want to take a look at that thing. Haha. Oh, you'll time me out, Randall. Well, that's just lovely. Fine, then I simply won't grace you with my presence. That's your loss. So he's leaving in a day. I'm pretty sure I've got everything I want from him. I'm going to go take a look at... From Tennokan Instance 2 to Tennokan Instance 118. Okay, I said grace you with my presence. What did you think I said? I don't know. Don't answer that. I don't want to know. Not my fault that you misheard something.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you?
All right. Don't care.
Is now available for viewing.
I mean, Oh, believe me, I understand going through many pictures for trying to get work done. I don't have a pedestal Umbra, but I really don't want to spend 1,000,000 credits for it. But then again, I've got 3 pedestal primes. What am I saying about that? Don't care about the stencils. Don't you have access to the TennoCon relay? I want to. I want to level up the Kuva Heck. And there's only one other Kuva weapon that I need, and I've got all of them. Unless they add more, of course. What's the other one that I need? The Tsar. I've got the Grattler, I need to level that up. I've got the Heck, I need to level that up. The Tsar is the last... the Tsar is the last Kuva weapon that I need. And then I've got all the Tenet weapons. But the thing... the only thing that really worries me... I don't want to say worries. The Sisters of Parvos, I don't like going to that Granum Void area. Where you have to destroy the little critters floating in the air. Oh god, I hated that. I absolutely hated that. Yeah, I know. And credit booster, affinity booster. And it's not that I want it. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, just to have it. That kind of thing. Because I'm not into fashion frame. I'm not into showing off my orbiter to anyone. It's just... yeah. I've got all the weapons that he offers. Not tomorrow, but the day after. Well, no, it's right down there at the bottom. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted it to do. There we go. So 1 day, 12 hours. So I've already got all of those. They're all leveled up. I know this one very well. Now, right now I've got 1,800 ducats, and it's at the point now where he doesn't really offer anything that I want. I don't know yet. Right now, I'm putting more focus on having my own Warframe glyph that they offered. But I did contact another friend of mine up in Toronto, who's a really good artist. I love her stuff. She's made emotes for another friend of mine who streams. And I asked her to take a look at it when she's got some free time. I don't know. I honestly don't know. And right now, I think I can only have 1 emote per level, I think. So, don't really have to worry about that right now. Whoa, he wants 3,000 ducats for a prime chamber. Oh. I mean, granted, that's awesome, but wow. It's a lot of ducats. Probably, but I don't know where I got this prime chamber. I can't imagine that I would have paid for it. Maybe I did a while ago. That's a lot of ducats. I mean, in fairness, I buy the Katir package more to support DE than anything else. I clearly don't need the plat, for sure. Of course, granted, 1,000 of that is from being on the Tenocon stream. I don't care about the Shigatras. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna do it because I'm stupid. Okay.
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I
Yeah,
have new
because I was on because I was one of the finalists for the art category. They gave me not only my own in-game trophy item, but they gave me 1,000 plat. So that was very cool. I was not about to argue with that. I mean, it's in-game funny money, whatever. Oh, hello. A credit blessing, Will. Thank you. Someday I'll get to Mastery Rank 30. It is. It's in-game credit. It has no real-world value. It's funny money. Okay, that's ugly. That's a big no. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Platinum in a way is funny money too, because you don't have to pay real world money for it. Yeah, I've got a whole ton of ribbons that I'll probably never use. Probably should sell them, but I'm obviously not hurting for plat. Yeah, he's got nothing else I want. I normally do transmute them, because it's like, what else am I going to do with them? Well, what's this? Prone melee. I don't do much with thrown melee, and they don't have a lot of thrown melee weapons anyway. Got all of those. I've got a basic pistol ammo mutation. I got the resources, I might as well.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
No, you won't. You bring the same crap every time, Barrow. And I hate his decorations. No. Alright. I'm done with him. Yeah, I think we're done with Barrow for another year. Well, Denocon relay. That also list? No, it doesn't. Okay. So they gave 1,000 platinum, and they also gave that little thing right there that's rotating around. I mean, granted, it's not necessarily as cool as what the cosplayers got. They actually are getting this little physical trophy, if you will, which is kind of cool. But you know, you got this little thing. That's cute. Otherwise, my ship, it's very humble. I don't go for the decorations. I don't go for things like what Danielle does and load up her orbiter window with floofs and sculptures. Yeah, but you know what? I wouldn't. If I had the time, the ability, and the talent, I would cosplay as that guy right there. Right there. I think it'd be so cool to be Rhino. No, it wouldn't be cool. It would be very hot. That would be a very hot costume. But I would absolutely build a Rhino costume if I could. No question. I'd even go so far as that little spinny thing on the back. Yeah, I'd do it. I would do it. I'd find a way. The cock. Well, the cock is just a little twerp, so that kind of fits. Oh, hello, kitty. She's so cute.
Orders has been counted.
Well, now, wait a minute. Hold on. Nakak is nothing really but... I mean, she's dressed kind of like a mummy, just all wrapped up in bandages, and then she's got a clay mask. That wouldn't be difficult to do. I would love to, dude. I would love to. You know, it wouldn't just be TennoCon, too. I'd go to PAX East that way. I would absolutely go to PAX East in a full outfit. Ah, I'm so worried to find out what happens to her. Yeah, see, this is where I'm gonna run into an issue. I can just about guarantee I'm gonna have to do votes. Put up some kind of a voting system. Where am I going? There we are. Because by the time the next physical TennoCon comes around, I'll have the Dara Vandal, the Arca Titron, and the Arca Plasmor. They're all freaking big. I can't carry them all. So it's like, which one do I bring? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Wouldn't really be difficult cosplaying as her, but... And making the mask would be simple. Well, what do I bring? Again, what could I bring? There's just so where I'm struggling now is this Arca Titron is going to be so huge and it's going to be so heavy. Would I even be able to carry it? Could I have it mounted on my back somehow and easily make it available to... I love you, Violet. You know, could I have it on my back somehow and be able to take it off? I don't know that I can. So, I don't know. I don't know how tall he is. I'm 6'2". I don't know how tall Rhino is supposed to be. So, but even at that, anything like that, I would simply scale it to my size. You know, that's... it doesn't matter how tall he is. He would end up being 6'2" when I'm done, period, end of story. But I'm just thinking, I am not that kind of a muscular build, so to do that would require a lot of foam. Foam holds in a lot of heat. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, cosplay is no. 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 I mean, the only plus side to cosplaying as that is I could also go out as Halloween as the Mummy. It's pretty much about it. Oh, that speak. I actually did see someone at the last PAX East that I was at. He dressed up as the Biz, which was really cool. So basically, yeah, that was his outfit. What's up, dude? I don't know what that thing is, but I want one. Like, in here. In this room. I want one of those. Oh god, it's moving. Okay, that's kind of gross. Well. Hey, you know, I'm just glad they're coming out with floofs. Because, I mean, people have been asking for those floofs for a long time. It's good to see that they're doing it. A lot of stuff is done with EVA foam. A lot of stuff uses that. And again, it's foam, so it's heavy. But it's very easy to work with. In fact, you sculpt it with a Dremel. So you just get one of those sanding drums. Yeah, the ones that I love are Kamui Cosplay from over in Germany. I love their stuff. Their stuff is so good. There's another one in England who is phenomenal. Little Gem? It's Little Gem and a number. I know, leaky old man butt. Leaky old man butt. May I never suffer from that condition. Yeah, but your mom already does. Your mom knows how to do crafts. She could help you. You know, it's not... Yeah, that's not... no. But thank you for stopping by. No, not necessarily that she's done that. Alright, if you want to do cosplay, I do... Hold on, let me get something here. Here. I love that place. Their YouTube videos, because they always have fun in their YouTube videos. She always has a blast with her stuff. But she has, she will go through all of the details on how to make body armor. I've got some of her books down here, too. So I actually bought some of their books. You're free to look at them. And it's not a problem. And she goes through all of the things about how to make horns, how to make, make her own weapons made out of foam, things like that. How to make gloves. I really, really, really love their work, and their videos are fun. She's always having a silly time with it. Watch her stuff. Come down here, get some of the books, take a look at them. We'll get you EVA foam if you want to try. We don't have a problem with that. I mean, right now, one of her videos is how to build a foam stormtrooper helmet. She's got things about how to work with LED strips, how to build foam armor. Come on, get over. That's not what I wanted. Better be careful, might get some kind of a strike against me for that. So that's their YouTube channel. Definitely watch that stuff. Oh, no, one on how to stop playing and go to sleep? No. See, I've been gaming since the 80s, and I'm very much a victim of the just one more level syndrome. I'll go to bed, but just one more level. One more level. Just one more level. Just one more level. Just one more level. Just one more shit, the sun is coming up. Trust me. Yeah. Oh, 70s. Okay, so you're an old fart like me. So yeah, just one more level. I'm so familiar with that syndrome. You know, even stuff like, I gotta go to bed. Oh no, I'm caught in a Wikipedia trap. Let me just read one more article. Oh, that's interesting. Let me read that one. I'll go to bed, but just one more article. Yeah, yeah, that's me. So, I get it. Oh, my wife used to get mad at me because at one point we worked 2 different shifts. So the idea was that when the one person is working, the other person should be sleeping so that we could actually spend some time together. Well, that was the idea. But I was really big into the Ultima franchise back then, and I would end up playing while she was at work and then sleeping while she was at home, and she kind of yelled at me on that a few times, maybe a few times. Don't know if you like it or hate it. Well, this game is kind of either or. I'm not sure how. I would think that you would know by now if you like it or hate it. But I created my account on this in March of 2013. So, I think I do like it. I forget, I don't even... There's a way that you can tell how many hours in-game you've actually played. I don't trust Steam, because a lot of that could also be just sitting at the opening screen. But there's a lot to hate in this game, too. Certain missions I absolutely despise. I hate certain missions. I hate grinding for certain warframes. I hate some of the missions that are required to grind for certain warframes with a level that I've never had before. So I get it. Oh, I'm in the thousands of hours, easily. I'm easily in the thousands of hours. But yeah, this is just one of those games. The thing about Warframe, though, it's free to play done right. You know, you don't get badgered to spend money on it. Like a lot of other MMOs kind of lock you in, which is annoying. Like, there were a couple of them that I stopped playing because I got to a point where they made it so that you got to pay us now, which is fair. You're using their services, you're using their time, you know, and if you're playing it, they should get paid to a degree. I get it. But at the same time, when they give you a hard stop, you're not going anywhere else until you pay us. No. Sorry, not cool. You know, and Warframe doesn't do that. Tetris Sphere? I don't know if Tetris Sphere, but it sounds like it's kind of a Tetris in 3D where you can spin it and drop the things along a sphere, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, I've done that. I've been up till 4 in the morning when I have to get up for 8. I've been there. Fortunately, in times like that, I work from right there, at least for now. So it's literally just get out of bed, come down here, log on. You know, every now and then I'll nap on my couch during my lunch. It's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing against if you use a game that's free and you play it a lot, then you should pay up for it. Even if it's a small amount, it's a little bit, but you should if you can. Like with Warframe, I play this so much. I do all the props. You know, I clearly spend a lot of time on it. Every time a 75% off platinum comes along, I buy $100 worth for 25 bucks. Not that I need it, but just to support the company because I play the game so much. And that's really how it should be. And fortunately, this is the kind of game where they never get in your face about having to pay, which is nice. Oh, okay. How does the paywall work? I want to hear this one. I know the one that I just gave up on. I forget. Was it I think Dragon Nest? I think. Really cute MMO, and I was starting to get into it. But they got to a point where you needed more inventory slots, and you had to pay to get more. Period. End of story. I was like, I don't know about that. Oh, wait. Isn't Aeon... Who does that one? Oh, it's NCSoft. Hold on. Who owns Dragon Nest? Yeah, that's Nexon, but that's not NCSoft. So, yeah, I mean, it's... eh. That's kind of funny, though, that just from saying that the way that it works is upsetting and you knew what it was. I mean, Aeon looks gorgeous. I just don't have time anymore for MMOs. Well, listen to me. Technically, Warframe is an MMO. It's just it's a co-op MMO, really. When you think about it. Ah, okay. That's fair. It's coming along. Oh, whoops. Haha. I forgot to get the other printer going. Excuse me.
The corpus are scrapping plans to bioengineer food from hazardous waste. Diners reported everything tasted like vermin, then exploded. Back to the lab, you crazy kids.
Hold on, did I save the file? I don't think I did. Which was dumb. That's right, my system had to be hard crash rebooted. That's right. So I didn't get to it. Alright, so let's see. What do we. Yeah. Fine, give me my extractors.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
As a free player, after 1 hour? They cut your experience after 1 hour? Wow. I can understand basing it on level, but basing it on time played, that's BS. That is not cool. Okay. So... that work? Ooh. That ain't working either. I know. Ah, there we go. There we go. Alright, so... see, I'm sorry, when you're talking an MMO, 1 hour is not enough to decide whether or not you want to keep playing it. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely crazy. Make sure I'm not already printing that one. Of course, my other printer's already doing that one. That's the wrong part. Wow, 5 hours, 26 minutes. Well, the walls don't need to be that thick. Change that. Five hours, 4 minutes. Well, thank you so much. Fine. Yeah, the last MMO, fantasy kind of MMO that I played and got into pretty good until I simply didn't. It was probably Guild Wars 2. And that came out a while ago. Yeah. I just don't have time for it sucks. I don't have time for MMOs. I've got a whole bunch of RPGs that I want to play. And I'm just like I don't have time to devote to a 50 to 100 hour RPG. There's one, oh, I can't remember which one it is. But they said at PAX East, and I really enjoyed it, which was surprising because it was more of a turn-based, really, the rules were more like the actual D&D rule sets. So it was I was enjoying it. I was having a good time with it. Just the base missions without doing any other side quests was a minimum of 80 hours. No, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Yeah, but it's like I got Pillars of Eternity, and I've got the newest Ultima game that I was actually part of the Kickstarter for that like 4 years ago. Haven't fired it up because I know I don't have time. I don't have time to sink into it. Yeah, I know, but the problem is I'm also having a good time working on these weapons. I'm enjoying it. So if I treated it like it was a chore, like, oh my god, I have to print off another part again. Oh my god, I have to work on another weapon. Then it would be different, but I'm not treating it that way. I'm like, it's fun, and I can look at it when it's all done and be like, yeah. So, whenever I have a free time, I hop into Warframe, or I'm working on the props. And I don't regret that. But at the same time, I know that I can't start any other kind of major game either. So, I've owned. Where is it? I've installed it, but I've owned the new Spider-Man Miles Morales for 5 months now. I've loaded it. That's it. I've installed it on my PS4. I've not had time to play it. So, yeah, I know what you mean. What can you do? And I'm really worried about having to go back into the office, which I do not want to do. And not that they've said that I've had to. Fortunately, where I work, there are a lot of people who I don't want to actually I take this back. I phrased that wrong. There are a lot of people who I work with who are very anti-vax, which is actually a really bad thing. But the flip side of that is they're so anti-vax that they're not going to get the vaccine for themselves, which is delaying us having to go back into the workplace. So, yeah, we'll just leave it that you know what kind of political party they're part of. So, I don't know what's going to go on there. Right now, the working from home policy has been extended to March, which I'm cool with, and directions have been coming down from the top that they are reworking the working from home policy, and they're also talking about they gave subtle hints about making it so that there is a space for people to go into when they go into work, that sort of thing, which to me says that they're reworking it to allow people to work from home, which honestly they should have done that a long time ago. I've been able to work from home for this place for over 10 years now. Now, granted, we only do it once or twice a week. That's the limit. But if you can do it once or twice a week, you can do it 5 days a week. It doesn't make any sense. And this kind of job, especially the one I'm doing now, is not one where I have to be in the office. There is one person who I really would be good to be right next to, because she and I can throw things back and forth at each other. She's retiring next year. So, and I'm the kind of person where as soon as I get into the office, I get the stuff done as soon as I can for the morning, Then I put my headphones on and I escape for the rest of the day. I don't care about what happened at last night's game. I don't care about how they think the referee sucks. I don't care about how this person shouldn't have been traded to that team. I don't care about somebody talking to their gastroenterologist on their speakerphone or just listening to their meetings on their speakerphone. I don't give a shit. I don't care. So I try to escape the office through listening to music or podcasts during the work day. So why should I be forced to go back when it will really serve no benefit? And the places that I'm responsible for are, there's one in the continental US. So, and they're not even in my time zone. The other two places are outside the US that I'm responsible for. Why should I have to be in an office here? And even people on the team who I would work with the most after my friend retires, they're in other states. Tell me why I should be forced back into the office? I don't know. So hopefully I won't. But if we do, that means... Hi, Agna! Thank you much. Thank you for giving a gift subscription to Shiro. Much appreciated. Now you gotta understand, this is what Egna does. This is what Egna does. And it's appreciated. But yeah, so I don't know. But the fact that they've been dropping hints that they're going to be changing the work at home policy to allow more of it, which I'm cool with. Otherwise, I probably sleep 4 hours a night, maybe 5. But then I get to roll over out of bed and I'm right down here and I go to work. Well, if I'm forced to go back into the office, great, so now I got to get up an hour earlier, go to bed an hour earlier so I can get ready and drive in. Yeah. So, wakes up, comes... Yes, that is Egna's life cycle. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I've got little enough time to do what I want to do now. I really hope I don't have to go back into the office. We'll see. And quite frankly, I feel bad for those people whose bosses are like, no, you will come back into the office regardless. And they hide it behind that phrase, office culture. Thank you, Agner, for sending Xenomortis a gift sub. Much appreciated. You know, it's that whole office culture. I don't give a shit about office culture. That's a sham anyway. You know. I mean, office culture. What is office culture? So you can get called into a meeting in a separate room on demand. You know, what is office culture? I don't get it. No, this is what Agna does. This is what Agna does. Yeah. Yeah, see, she knows. It's appreciated. Oh well. You know, for the time being, I'm just getting done what I can. Alright, so is that printing yet? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Ta-da. Oh, this thing does keep a sub count. Alright, that's cool. Whatever. I don't care. Stream Dad, yeah. I'm known by Stream Dad a lot of different places, which is just cool. I'm not going to argue. That is one thing that I'm kind of grateful for, that I actually can be friends with people who are half my age, because whatever, we're all gamers. What do I care? You know, I don't give a rat's rear end about age differences. We all game. That's all that counts. You know, and if someone needs me to perform a parent role, I'm fine with that. You know, I have no problems doing that. It's kind of, it wasn't until I started getting into, you know, Twitch and Discord that I realized how many people out there have either shitty or no parents at all. It's just one of those little bubbles I've lived in. So, you know, those people, I'll gladly take on a dad role if I need to. Well, you know, it's all good. Yep. Yeah, we're all gamers. We're all gamers. I don't care about what game you play. I don't care what your skin color is. I don't care what your gender is. It was crazy. Back in the 80s, we were, keep in mind, back in the 80s, gamers and computer nerds were very, very small. Obviously, we were on the bleeding edge of that sort of stuff. And we'd get these computer get-togethers, and you know, there were actually a couple of girls who joined it too because they were into computers and so forth. We didn't care because all we cared about, we were such a small community, all we cared about was that there was someone else who shared our passion. You know, so we'd hang out, you know, we'd talk computer games and all of that, and it didn't phase us. Then all of a sudden, skip ahead 10 years, and now all of a sudden it's like girls aren't supposed to play video games. Excuse me? Excuse me? No, that's not the way it works. Take your testosterone and leave, please. I remember one time, it was Battlefield 2, which I played a hell of a lot of. Got onto a server that had very few people on, not enough to actually start a mission. And I was like, oh, okay, well, we all just started chatting. And I mentioned something about how, yeah, I need to learn how to fly a helicopter. And one of the other players was like, oh, well, come on, I'll grab the one helicopter, you grab the other one, and I'll show you how to do it. Okay. So we went on, and we're just doing all this stuff, and I'm being taught how to properly steer it and fly it, and take into account the fact that it flies differently than jets. And all of a sudden the chat came across, oh, by the way, you're being taught by a girl. And my response was, oh, okay, that's cool. Because I didn't care. It didn't bother me. And she's like, no, really, I'm a girl. I was like, okay, that's cool, good. And I don't think she believed that I honestly didn't care. And she just kept going on, like, you don't believe I'm a girl, do you? It's like, yeah, I do. I have no problem with that. It's like, you have no problem that you're being taught by a girl? No, I have no problems that I'm being taught by a girl. I don't care. And I really think that she was completely thrown off by that, which is sad. That shouldn't have been the case. I don't care. You know, even Twilink had something a couple of years ago that said girls can't play Fortnite. What? Really? I mean, honestly, at that point I was kind of, I haven't said flat out, if you want to play Fortnite, you just let me know and we'll get it installed for you. No. No, you told us that story that you were in school and you came home and you said that one of the other boys said that girls aren't supposed to play Fortnite. Maybe it wasn't Fortnite, but it was one of those battle royale games. I was just like, excuse me? What? This is only about 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, no. If you want to play Fortnite, we will get you Fortnite, you know. It's like, no, I don't, homie don't play that. If my one niece is real, or at least she was, I don't know if she plays anymore. She was really good at Gears of War. Really good. And she intentionally made sure that she had a very feminine Xbox user ID just to piss off the guys that she killed. You know, so then, you know, they would say, you were killed by this very, very feminine Xbox user ID. And I was like, yeah. No, I understand that. Fortnite is toxic, you know, and any of those games, that's League of Legends, oh no. No, the toxicity on that one is huge. What's the other one? Competitor to League of Legends. Dota. Super toxic. It's like, come on, guys, you're there to have fun. You know, yeah. You know, Yeah, League and Fortnite, no. If you're not there to have fun, that's one thing that I love about Warframe. It's co-op. So you're not competing against anyone. And it's not unusual that if you're in a mission and someone acts like a jerk, someone else in chat will suddenly pop up with, don't be that guy. You know, we really don't put up with that. Come on, Shiro. You got to admit, the community in League of Legends can be super ridiculously toxic. You know, if you don't, if anybody thinks that you weren't pulling your weight, suddenly you're getting slammed in chat because your team didn't do as well as they should have. Come on. Don't. But I mean, in fairness, League of Legends isn't my thing anyway. I've played it, and I've played Dota. You know, what? Yeah, love the game, hate the community. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. I just don't get anything out of it. I've played it. I get it. I get the strategy behind it. I get nothing out of it. Yeah. I don't get MOBAs. Oh well. I can at least say I tried them, but I don't get them. In any game that acts like that, the battle royale games, like Fortnite, you know, or those other ones where you've got an area that shrinks as time goes on. Not my thing. This is something like this is much more my speed because I love co-op, you know, and there are also times in this game where I can teach others, which is really cool. You know, that's a fun thing to do. The characters look awesome. The selection of choices that you've got, and it's got a really dedicated community. PAX East, not so much the last two, but for a couple of years before that, one section of the convention center was dedicated just to League of Legends, and they would have dozens, if not hundreds, of cosplayers just cluster up at that one spot, and it's amazing to watch. But then you play the game, and wow, some of those players are right dicks. It is a hard game to get into. There's a lot of things that you need to know. I can say I tried it. It's just not for me. Just like this, Warframe can be difficult to get into as well. If you're not used to the grind that you need to do, then that turns a lot of people off, which is fair. The game is the grind. You know, people talk about, oh well, what about I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. Well, how come I don't have access to it? Oh, you're still a long way from that. You've got to do all these other missions and quests first. Like, oh, really? Oh, I need to get resources to build this. So, you know, I love Warframe because everyone is just so nice. For the most part, yeah. I was doing defense mission for Relics. The squad I was in was just having a good time in the chat and talking about sleeping in weird positions and sleeping with your... Okay. Someone newer mentioned that they were in a mission to get this one part, and the rest of the community immediately switched to that relic. Yeah, oh yeah, I've done that. I've done that too. You know, I'll get something, and I've noticed that that other people in the squad are constantly using the same relics over and over again. I'll ask straight up, is there a specific part you're looking for? And they'll say, yeah, I'm looking for this. It's like, oh, okay, well, I've got some of that relic. Let me throw that on too. And I will stick with them and just keep grinding on that relic for them to see if there's something that, you know, if they can get something that they want for it. Now, I've been able to help people get an entire weapon in one set of relic runs by doing that, which that's the way it should be. What is it? Help each other, no jokes. But not everyone. Yeah, because you know, those are the people who realize, hey, we're here to have fun. We don't care. You know, and that's the way it should be. I remember I mentioned this before, but there was one time where I was doing an Eidolon mission, an Eidolon hunt, which, you know, that takes some time, and you've only got a limited amount of time where you can do it. And it was me and another guy of a high mastery rank, two other guys of a mastery rank. And they said flat out they didn't know what to do. And so the other guy and I just through chat the whole time. You know, we said, okay, first you got to go and get these collectors over here, take control of them, bring them over. You know, the whole thing. And, you know, so we would go through things, we would explain steps that need to be done in order to take down one of these Eidolons. And we ended up losing because we spent all that time training them. But, you know, at the end, they were very thankful that someone took the time to explain it to them and to show them what to do. And the other guy, you know, they were just very like, I'm sorry that we weren't able to get it. And the other guy and I were like, we're fine. It's all good. We're just glad that you know how to do it now. That's the way it's supposed to be. You know. Oh, yeah, there's always time to be fun. There's always time to be fun in chat. You know, and that's the way games should be. That's one of the things I love about Warframe. You know, especially when other people are very willing to call out other people who are acting like jerks. Like, okay. You know, and even small things. God knows I've got enough plat. But what I'll do is, if I see someone in my squad is level 5 or below, I will actually gift them something from the marketplace, something that might help them. Relic packs. Mostly, that's what I'll hand over to them. So, you know, we're here to have fun. That's, and you're not going to. The other thing with this is, Warframe is funded entirely by people buying platinum, or on consoles buying other. You know, I forget what it is. It's platinum on PC. I forget what it is that you buy on the console side of things. But if people stop buying that stuff, DE would go away. And we don't want that, obviously. So, you know, the fact that if you have a good community and people are appreciative of that community, they're going to stay. You're not going to get people to enjoy the game you're playing if you're being a dick to them. And that's just the kind of thing that I think a lot of people on MOBAs and Battle Royales, they don't get that. Because all they focus on, I lost because my team didn't play the way they should have. I'll bet the team played just fine. It's just that the other team played better and you're being an ass about it. So, but that's one of the reasons why I hooked onto Warframe. It's co-op. They do have a small PvP part to it. Whatever. I don't care. I stay away from that. Doesn't bother me none. Right, has it? Yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. So wait, they were being hired by an Asmo to take out the griefers on that person's own side. Okay. Yeah, that's when it's like, report. Oh wow, how long do those blessings last? 3 hours? So I've got a double affinity and double credit going on right now. No, sorry, quad affinity and quad credit, really. If that's how that works. Oh. I need to get my MR30. I just don't care. You know, Index is just... Not really a huge Index fan. It's just one of those, it's like, Oh, well, I can at least do this. What do I got here? Yeah, that is a problem. I mean, it's one thing to report, but the problem is they probably also have so many people that get reported, they can't get to all of them. You know, so if it's that easy for those guys to do it, you know people around the world are doing it. So I'm so I'm in a team, I'm in a squad with a guy named Pee-Pee Hands. Oh, he left. Guess he had to go wash his hands. Man, no one got that roar? Really?
Open the relic.
Where do I have to go?
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
God, I need to rank this up. Ah, screw it. He doesn't need to be hacked. Oh, hello. I didn't even know there was a synthesis target.
Perform the synthesis I require.
It's fun. And then one of the nice things about Warframe is you can pick it up, play a few missions, turn it off.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission and extraction.
You know, and you don't have to play it fast, especially if you're doing it in solo mode. It doesn't have to be fast-paced at all. You know, you can play it your own. Because this also has a solo mode, which one of the nice things about that is if you hit escape and you pause it, it actually does pause the game. Whereas these other modes don't do that. So you can do it at your own pace. You can do a couple of missions at a time if you want. You can keep doing the same mission for 5 hours if you want. No, it wasn't Dragon Quest, it was Dragon Nest. Oh, well, I'll take that. Oh, there's a thing to unlock relics. I didn't notice that before. No, it's Dragon Nest. It's another MMO from a company called Nexon. I mean, it's cute, and I didn't mind it until it hit that paywall part.
Another job well executed.
Yeah, once it hit the paywall, I was like, you know what? I don't play this game enough to justify that. Alright, thank you. Go back. Oh, got enough to... Nope, got enough time for one more. I don't need anything. I've got all the Prime stuff. Oh, what the hell. So draw Vulpaphyla. Why not? Childhood overpowered. There is something to say about the power of nostalgia. Vulpaphyla is one of the animals that can be one of your companions.
From little things, big things grow, dreamers. I believe in you all.
Yeah, there are a couple different classes of animals that you can actually breed. And, like, well, there's one right there.
Finish your
I'm not
mission
saying
and we'll take a
I'm not
look
saying
inside.
do it now, girl. I'm just saying, so just do it. You know, if you want to draw it, draw it. You know, not saying you had to do it right this very second. Google it or
The scanners that protected you.
go to Captura. Go to Captura, get some reference files that way. And granted, I understand what you're saying about you're upstairs, but
The ranks and they are on the way. Another successful mission.
Die.
Distraction.
oh yeah, it's like, well, that's how I do all my weapons. It's all Captura. Every single weapon that I've done has well over 100 Captura images. Well over. Fine, I'll take that. Nah, I can get that for 45 ducats.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Uh, 21 void traces. That's oh, I don't have a booster on that. Post migration in progress. What a shock. That is one thing that does annoy me. It's actually faster to exit your group than go in and form a new one than it is to wait for other people to choose the next mission. But at the same time, that one was ending anyway. Rescue, survival, survival. There's an exterminate, but God, that's low level. I keep forgetting this. Which mission type is assault? I don't play it enough, so I keep forgetting. Ooh, the wiki changed its format. Oh, that one. Okay, okay. Breaching and destroying the cannon. I don't really care for that one. Although, I should go to Kuva Fortress anyway because I've got a melee that needs to be ranked up. And Kuva Spy on Pago, that is the place. Absolutely the place to do it. Because if you use Ivara or Ivara Prime. Oh yeah, there's a Loki Prime from TennoCon that I don't need.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Where is she? There we are. Because using her with a high efficiency build and going completely silent, especially when it comes. Well, this is not a silent gun because it's a gun blade. I can make it silent.
Remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Shoot, what's the... What can I? I might not be able to with this. I might not be able to go in silent with this. Ooh. That would suck. Huh. Well, with any other weapon, you can go in silent, and there are so many Grenier on that particular mission that you can literally go from the start of the mission to the end and have nothing but a successive 500% bonus to your experience. Just going throughout, because you just stab the guys in the back so they don't know it, but you're completely invisible. They can't see you. They have no idea what's going on. And if another enemy happens to see the body and is like, whoop, wait a minute, you've got 30 seconds to find someone else who's not noticed. So I have very easily been able to rank up weapons from 0 all the way to 30 in one Kuva spy mission as Ivara, going completely silent. And right now I've got a quad affinity thing going. Half a mission would have it. See here. Yeah, this doesn't give me the option to be quiet. That blows. That kind of ruins that effect. Riven Mod? Oh, I hate those. Actually, first things first, I'm gonna go to little boy's room. I've been drinking too much. So, be right back. Oh, I want to go silent and I can't. No. This is a gun blade. You don't stab people with this. You blow their spine apart. People will hear that. Yeah, I've already done a couple of attacks from behind. It shatters their spine, just boom. I don't know how silent that's gonna be. I mean, only one way to find out, I suppose. And the other one... Oops. A quad barrel shotgun is now going to be completely silent to the enemy. Where is it? Over here. Oh, no, I didn't want that to be public. Yike. No, do not want... I'll go through it just to rank it up. There's obviously someone already there. I don't want to be that guy. Alright, which way do I have to go? Oh yeah, 4 shots. No, he's going that way. I'm gonna go with the next one. Who's rated? Zion, are you freaking kidding me?
Tenno.
I'm sorry that I'm not playing Mesa Prime. Zion, what the hell are you doing? You are a popular Warframe creator, and you are rating a nobody. Oh my god, I love you.
The target is by. If
So-
you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Ah. You're crazy. I love you so freaking much. Yes, please go follow Zion. Absolutely love her. New Warframe creator. Someday I will join your rank. Someday. She's so much fun. Make sure you go with a little bit of a dirty mind because she does, and I love it. Oh, good. It looks like it is silent. Good. Oh my god. I would ask what you were playing, but I know damn well what you were playing. But the question is... Whoops. Didn't want to do that. The question is, what about the possibility of getting you to do another 100 Forma Mesa? Maybe that's something I should work at. But anyway, for those of you who don't know who I am a big honkin' nobody. You might have seen my props, however. Forget? Oh, come on. What fun is that? But, I mean, if any notoriety that I have in Warframe, it's because I'm the guy on Twitter who makes the Warframe props. And that's pretty much it. Her mod. Yeah, I don't think her mod team would be a mod team for much longer after that. Die. Blowing them up because I can now. There, right now, I'm just leveling some stuff up, and Kuvapago is such an easy way to do it. Oh, already got it. Sweet, I'm out. Alright, where is it? Where is it? So, but yeah, I mean, that's mostly what I do is the Warframe props. I have been playing this for a long time. I first signed up for this at PAX East back in 2013. So, I've been playing this a long time. Ah! I don't know, I'm getting the love I deserve. But...
Another job well executed.
yeah, this is awesome. This is crazy. I love it. I absolutely love it. But yeah, one of these days, Zion and I are gonna meet. So, just to have fun and be stupid like we do. You know? Thank you. Oh my god. So, Blight Dragon, Moto Addict, Ladronic, Adams Party, and Mr. Azriel. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Really? Raish, thank you so much. Very nice of you. Ah! I'm just... normally what I'm doing is... whoops, hold on. Let me get back to it. Normally what I'm doing is this. This is what I do mostly. I've built a Vacor Heck. I've built the Prisma Angstrom. I've built the Sheev. Don't laugh. But I've built the Sheev. Latest project was a Dara Vandal. And right now, I am working on an Arca Titron. So, no, I'm not doing the MR30 test right now. I've tried to do the MR30 test, and it has beaten my ass, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Because the thing is, I have never been the kind where it's like, I've got to get the next mastery rank. Oh my god, and I don't care. And I don't play the meta game, where I have to have the most powerful warframe and the most powerful weapon. I've got nothing to prove to anyone, or to myself. I'm just here to have fun. That's all. Have fun. Blow up some Grenier and Corpus. Have fun along the way. That's all I care about. I could be a team of 4. I'm a mastery rank 29. Everybody else is a mastery rank 3. I don't care. We're there to have fun. That's the way I look at this game. I'm not looking at it as a challenge. I don't care about Steel Path. It doesn't do anything for me. I'm just here to have fun. So that's why I tried the mastery rank 30 a while ago. Before realizing that it was more like arbitration, because I was like, why am I destroying these guys so quickly, but those bosses are not dying? Then I found out later it's more like arbitration. So that makes more sense. And I've tried it a few more times. I'm just like, so what? I mean, it would be nice to be able to go to a relay and give a blessing. That'd be kind of cool. But otherwise, I'm just like, whatever. I'm not driven by that. Yeah, the goal is fun. Period. End of story. That's all I care about. As long as it's not a stug. Yeah, that's the boosters would be nice, but whatever. Other than Banshee. Everybody has their warframes that they don't like. If you don't game for fun, you may be doing it wrong. Yeah. And that's why I'm also the kind of person where I don't care about trying a whole bunch of different builds and trying a whole bunch of different weapons. I don't care. I know the ones I like. Spy missions, I am Ivara. Period. End of story. I don't care about Wukong. I don't care about Loki. I am Ivara. I'm not going to say, well, maybe I should experiment with this other warframe. No, F that. I want my Ivara Prime. Thank you. Oh, what's wrong with Octavia? Come on. Actually, Octavia has been recommended to me for the Master Rank 30 test as well. But, and for defense missions and so forth, Rhino or Frost are generally my go-to. Because those are, or even Nyx Prime, because even though she got nerfed pretty well, her crowd control is still good for 3. So, yeah, I like Ivara. I do. I like playing her a lot. And I was just... Yeah, Octavia, if you build her right, her damage is supposed to be ridiculous. That's why a couple of friends of mine have said, you should do Octavia on the MR30. I don't really play Octavia, so I would need to try to get her built up a little bit better before I try that. A lot of people have suggested Mesa, and I've been working on doing that. But again, I'm not... This thing that I do here, this CAD work, that's what I've been doing lately. The MR30 doesn't faze me. Respect to those people who do go for it, and now the legendary ranks, there are people who have to do that. Okay, have fun with it. I don't. I'm here to have fun. And if I can teach new players how to play along the line, that's even better. Nova's a fun one. No, I don't play her very often, but I do like Nova as well. There are some frames that just, nah. The same thing with weapons. There are some weapons where I'm just like, which is fine. She is my jellyfish lady, and she is my super spy. Especially when you get the infiltrate card for her. Yeah, she's the spy lady for sure. Hildryn is good. The grind to get Hildryn is not good. I bought Hildren straight up. I was like, oh no, 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 no. I see what I have to do to grind for her. Oh hell no.
Another believer. Please.
Zion!
hope for redemption.
Zion! Love you so much. So yeah. No, yeah. Oh, Prophet Taker is just no. I don't like either of the orbs. I don't like either of the orb missions. I mean, I tried doing that a couple of times with friends of mine, and again, we've been playing this since 2013. It's not like we don't know our stuff, but it's just like, no, okay, we got the Prophet Taker. We're never playing that mission again. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, that's okay. Honestly, I just started streaming. I started streaming maybe 2 weeks ago. So, I'm not surprised that she hadn't followed, which is fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I mean, I've actually been doing a podcast for about 15 years now, but this is just another extension of it. Except now, if I screw up, I can't go back and edit it. It's there on the internet forever. That's the only real difference, and I'm doing it with a camera in front of my face, whereas with my podcast, it's audio only. So if I screw up, stop recording, go back, delete that segment, start up again. A lot easier. This is a little bit more nerve-wracking. And there's still a lot of skills on this that I need to learn. I'm not good at filling in dead air, for example, and I will admit that. I'm not good when it comes to being a conversationalist in that regard. And I don't like dead air. So here I am struggling. I don't like dead air. What do I say that is of reasonable value? And it just, ugh. No. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, they delete the video, which is fine. I'm not worried about that anyway. I think is it 14 days for affiliates? I think so. Just look, it's not like you have school tomorrow. Come downstairs, log on to Warframe, go into Capture, I don't care. And if your mother gives you any crap about it, tell her I said so. Twilink is my, in real life, youngest daughter. So, whatever. I don't care. It's summer, for crying out loud. Oh, it's 15 days. Yeah. Whatever. It's just one of those things. But yeah, I mean, like I said, for those of you who don't know of me, and you might want to see some of the things that I've done. Well, right now, I've now got an Arca Titron building at what I understandably call my foundry. I've got 4 3D printers. Obviously those two. I've got another one behind me, and then another one in my studio. They are currently... No, this is your father speaking. And I have been staying up late during the summer since I was your age. I don't care.
Another believer. Please hold for redemption.
Thank you for following, Rincora. I assume I'm pronouncing that correctly. Much appreciated. Like, what? I mean, when I was your age, I was staying up to see if I could wait until the sun came up. That's what we did in the summer. That's how I became a... That's how I became a night owl, I guess. Whatever. No, look. We have been married for 28 years. She can put up with me very well. If she hasn't divorced my ass by now, she understands me. Alright, so... Alright, let me switch over here. There we go. So this is the kind of stuff I do. This was the first Warframe prop that I built on my own. The one I've got the Lex Prime. I did not design that. I found that one online, and I brought it to TennoCon with me, and that pretty much started the whole thing for making these. This is still Megan's fault, and I will always blame her for it. So But yeah, this was the first one that I built. Complete. Whoa, assuming I don't break it. Complete with the removable magazine. So, the first one that I made is actually in Megan's hands. I gave it to her at the end of TennoCon 2019. She did not expect it, which was awesome. I wish I had video of that. I really wish I had video of that. I guess I'm a keeper. Like maybe an experimental lab rat. You know, look at what I can make him do. No, I'm kidding. So. See, your mom understands. She understands you're an artist. It's not a big deal if you're just logging on to go get reference images in Captura. She's not gonna care. So, but yeah, Megan actually owns the very first Vacor Heck that the first non-prototype Vacor Heck I ever built. Wish I had video of it, but it happened at TennoCon at the end of TennoCon 2019. I found her and Reb at the end and walked up to them, and I guess they assumed that I was simply going to say goodbye. And instead, I actually went down on one knee and handed it up to her like this. So when I did that, all I heard is Reb saying, "You're giving it to her?" And I looked up at Meg and I said, "It's yours." And she was like, "No, it's yours." No, I can't. It's yours. No, I'll feel guilty. It's yours. Are you sure? It's yours. And she now has it up at the DE office. She keeps it in her office. Yeah, it was. Well, I mean, the thing is, I went up there with the full intention of giving it to her. I had another one in the trunk of my car. So. But yeah, I mean, this was her favorite weapon, in addition to the Arca Plasmor. Yeah, I do not have no in my vocabulary. And again, the thing is, I was ready for it. Actually, you say that, it actually did have a rifle strap attached to it, because this is heavy. This weighs over 6 pounds. But, really, this was her fault. Because in TennoCon 2018, I went with a set of Lex Primes, Lex Prime, let's use the right terminology. And everybody had fun with it, and then she pinged me on Twitter saying, "So what are you bringing next year?" And I said, well, it's going to be either the Ignis Wraith or the Vacor Heck. And I'd never done anything like this before, ever. But I thought, you know what? Seeing how the guy who designed the Lex Prime put it together, I could probably do something like this. But her response to that was, literally with emojis, "Vacor Heck!" Alright? It took me 9 months to do it, because I'd never done anything like this before. But, you know, to be able to sit back and say, holy shit, I did this. Whoa. You know, I was grateful to her in a way, because it pushed me beyond something I'd never been able to do before. You know, so it was a big ass learning experience that I never would have taken if it wasn't for the fact that, honestly, I didn't want to disappoint her. She wanted to see a Vacor Heck. I wanted to build a Vacor Heck. It took me 9 months and God knows how much plastic. Lots of plastic. But I got it done. And that spawned my love of doing this sort of thing. 5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, thank you, Dark. Thank you so much for showing up. The lurk is appreciated. But, yeah, and 5 years ago, I'd never had a clue about CAD. I'd never touched CAD, never done anything with it. And now, I'm building stuff with it. You know, right now, like I said, Arca Titron. Big hammer. Biggest thing I've ever done before. And, it's, in fact, let me show you what I've got done so far. Ready? Yeah, this beast. So, yeah, it might fall apart because right now I'm waiting for the top piece here to finish printing in the back room to make it a bit more solid. Yeah. Oh. This is and I just bought another 10 kilograms of filament to go with it. But this is my latest project. Try to get it as detailed as I can. I've got the, where are they? Here they are. So I've got some of the, there are some of the lower guard panels built. So this one goes down here. This one goes up here. Oh, there we are. Gotta do this in reverse. So right now, what's printing off back there are the parts that go here and here. Hopefully they fit. It would be nice if they fit. But yeah, so this is my latest project. I'm gonna put this back before it falls apart. Nothing is really glued on it yet. But this one was my previous one. There we go. There's the lights. So, hold on. That doesn't really help either. But yeah, there's an anim. Yeah. This one wasn't too difficult to do. It's just a single string of lights. You know, with the pulse going down the middle, and these simply match up with whatever the center light is. So however bright this center light is, the ones down below are the same thing. Which is what it was. If you go into Captura and you look at this, that's how the lighting works. So, yeah, so that was the one that I did before. Yeah. Put this back. This, yeah, she's a beast too. She's heavy. Well, yeah, so whenever I'm not working one of two jobs, or actually playing Warframe, I'm building them. In fact, that's where I was here. The problem with that is I don't have room for a CNC machine. I wish I did. I don't even have room for one. And, you know, I like 3D printing. It's a lot cheaper, for sure. Yes, I mean, here's all the stuff that I've done so far for the Arca Titron. And this one is not too bad because you got the arms. Okay, so you repeat that 4 times. 2 regular, 2 mirrored. Same thing with here. 2 regular, 2 mirrored. These parts here, you print them off twice, once regular, once mirrored. Over here, once regular, once mirrored. A lot of this is just mirrored. So when you design one part, you just have to duplicate it multiple times. So it's not that bad, but I'm making it so that the core is actually going to hide a broom handle. So it's not going to be totally 3D printed plastic. It's going to be, it's going to have a broom handle to give it some level of rigidity. Yeah, this is my latest project. And I've already promised, again, this is Megan's fault, to do an Arca Plasmor for next year. Or this year, if I get the time, who knows. That's going to be big, too. Yeah, and actually the broom handles that I got are kind of thin. This is going to be, the actual handle itself is going to be chunky enough that I can get one of the thicker broom handles if I need to. But it's going to weigh so much as it is. I mean, that's why the Baycore Heck actually weighs over 6 pounds. Okay. 2.7 kilograms, I think? Because the barrels are PVC pipe. They're not 3D printed. You know, and that's one of those things. I did it for strength, for durability. And it works, but it also gives it a lot of heft, which is nice. This one is simply going to be a ton of plastic. And I'm okay with that. You know, I'm okay. In fact, I am going to start doing commissions. This Sunday, I will be in New York City. There's another streamer called Pixel Reboot. I'm going up there on Sunday. I'm going to meet him. He's going to interview me about the weapons that I've done and you know, just all this kind of stuff. But then we're also going to be doing some Warframe together. So that'll be Sunday afternoon. That's going to be kind of cool. And then there's a podcast I'm doing on the 30th with I think it's 10 o'clock, I think. I'll have to check on that. But it's the same thing. It's a Warframe podcast. They asked me if I wanted to be a co-host for that show. Okay. So. Might be them. Let me verify. No, it's just 10 o'clock. Pretty sure. I'm 99% sure that it's this one. So we're just going to record it.
Another believer. Please hold for redemption.
Thank you, Jumbo Dragon. Much appreciated. So we're just going to record it on Friday. I don't know when it's actually going to show. So we'll see what's what with that. But yeah, so who would have thunk? A little nobody and suddenly all this stuff is happening just because I'm doing podcasting, or not podcasting, I'm not even doing podcasting, that's not even the thing, because I do Warframe weapons. Who would have thought? So, dude, I'll do a podcast with anyone, I don't care. You know. Cephalon squared. Okay, and I guess they're... Oh. Alright. Yeah, dude, I have no problems with any of that. So, I mean, if you want to suggest me, I'm assuming that you know who they are. If you want to suggest me, I'm fine with that. That doesn't faze me. What I also, we're hoping to do, and COVID has made it kind of difficult, is Doc and Lala at Angry Unicorn said that they wanted to interview me as well. And I said, well, now wait a minute. I'm not that far from you. It's maybe in not...
Another believer. Please hold for redemption.
Thank you, Crafty Cabbage. Much appreciated. But they're only like a 7-hour drive from me. And we've driven up to Niagara Falls multiple times. They're only a little bit farther than that. So I said, well, look, instead of having a Skype or whatever, Discord interview, why don't I take my props and come up and let you see them? So they jumped at that one, but it's a matter of scheduling right now. And of course, the border between Canada and the US is still closed. Causes a little bit of a problem. So hopefully we'll get that done. That'll be a lot of fun. And then, if I can, schedule it to also, there's a friend of mine who also streams over in London, Ontario. haven't had a chance to ever meet her, so we want to do that. But at the same time, if you watched TennoCon this past weekend, the lead weapons designer, she and I have been going back and forth on Twitter. She wants to get together. So, you know, just to have fun with weapons and stuff like that. So it's fun, you know. Especially since I still look at myself as just a big nobody who makes plastic things. And also, I don't, if you follow Dysfusional as well, she is a freaking amazing, I see what it's doing. She is an amazing cosplayer. In fact, she won the Clem Award over TennoCon for her cosplay as Vala, which is amazing. She lives on the other side of Detroit, which I've been there several times. That's not a long drive either. So I've said, well, hey, let's book something where you can do your cosplay and you can use my props. And she's like, oh my God, yeah. So hopefully we'll be able to get that going soon. You know, again, that's a scheduling thing. So we'll see what happens. But you know, this is fun. To me, this is all fun. Between playing Warframe and building them. And you know what? If I, by doing this, with doing my CAD work online, if I can teach someone else and show them how they can make their Warframe, they can make, or not just Warframe, anything. If they can make anything that they had never done before, but they learned from me, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Okay, what about Detroit? Well, asking a question about Detroit in and of itself is not inherently controversial. Context could be. I don't know what you're going to ask. It depends on, it's like any other city, it depends on where you go. There is a section right across the river from Canada. It's basically called the River Walk. And you get to go past many of the corporate buildings and so forth. You know, that part is really nice. You know, I have no problem. And if you go to Ann Arbor, Ann Arbor is a gorgeous small town. Absolutely love going to Ann Arbor. I haven't actually gone through those sections of Detroit. I think my friends intentionally kept me away from there. So my experience with Detroit is very limited. My friends actually live in Ann Arbor. But it was a really nice day, and they wanted to take me down to the Riverwalk. Riverwalk is really nice. You know, any big city is going to have those areas you really don't want to go to. That sort of thing. I will never forget. I was out in Philadelphia with a friend of mine who grew up there. And it was job related. And I was like, man, we got to get some cheesesteaks while we're out here. Genuine Philly cheesesteaks, not what people claim are Philly cheesesteaks outside the region, which are not Philly cheesesteaks. And he said, oh man, I know where he was a black guy, I know where we can get the best Philly cheesesteaks ever. I was like, cool, let's go. And he said, well, you're the wrong skin color. Okay, then I guess we're not going there. You know, it's one of those things. So every major city's going to have that. You know, I'll say one place that I do like to go to is Pittsburgh. If you've never been to Pittsburgh, that's a really nice city. That one is really, well, I'll go back there again in a heartbeat. I mean, granted, it's right down the turnpike from me. So, yeah, you know. So I couldn't really tell you about Detroit. I didn't see the whole thing, which is probably a good thing. But, oh, and what is a not really nice place? In that, what does that mean? Compared to what? You know, that's kind of subjective. That's okay. No one said you had to travel much. I mean, I didn't travel much either until, well, I mean, my oldest is 20, my 21. No, she just turned 21. My youngest is 13. We didn't travel a lot because when you have younger kids, they're not going to appreciate where you're going. they're just gonna be like, yeah, whatever, I'm bored, can we go do something fun? So we didn't travel a lot because of that. What do you mean you're not 13? Oh god, yeah, you're 14 now. You know, I'm gonna smack you. You were 13. You were 13 once. Brat. You are only 2 floors above me. I can come up there and smack you and come back down and continue. So watch it. Yeah, you know, and the thing is, unless you do travel, then you don't realize how close certain things are. Because, I mean, I live in an area... I live in an area where there's not much here. I'm right near... it's like I'm near Gettysburg and Hershey chocolate place. You know, there's not much here. 90 minutes south, Baltimore. 2.5 hours south, D.C. 2 hours west, Philly. 3 hours... Sorry, east. Good directions, John. 3 hours east, New York City. 4 hours west, Pittsburgh. And, you know, but you don't really realize that unless you think about it. It wasn't until a few years ago that I was like, wow, we are really close to New York City. Because I would always get to PAX East. I go to PAX East every year. Well, when it's not virtual, mind you. And I would always go up to Scranton and then across and completely avoid Interstate 95 and New York City. 2 years ago, I went up with my oldest daughter and her best friend. I was like, let's stop off in Jersey City so you can at least... They had never even seen the New York skyline. Let's just stop off over there. That's when I realized, well, shit, New York City's only 3 hours away. But... Dude, that's still not saying much. Granted, Hershey is beautiful. We've got season passes to Hershey Park and all of that. It's still not saying much. But, you know, and even going to TennoCon, I was like, it's an 8-hour drive. Whoa, Niagara Falls is only 6 hours? Really? You know, and once you do that sort of thing, and you have kids who can then are old enough to appreciate those sorts of things, then you'll start traveling more. But it is amazing how much you have that could be a weekend journey, and you just don't think about it. You know, until it finally dawns on you. Yeah, Chocolate World is free, unless you actually, you know, buy things. And it's a tourist trap. Oh my god, the poutine. I miss poutine. Supposedly there's a place nearby that does sell gravy fries, but not like that. There's actually a place in Baltimore. It's a burger joint where the owners came from Canada. So apparently one of the things on the menu is genuine Canadian poutine. So we need to for sure. Yeah, you know, borders is supposed to be opening in a few weeks. That's the latest I heard, that it will be open to vaccinated Americans starting on August 19th, I think. So we'll get back there, but I'm certain at this point with the vaccination rates what they are, next TennoCon should be physical. I really, really hope so. I've got so many weapons to bring up. You know, and I'm not Grand Theft Auto where I can hide them in some body orifices. So, in fact, I'm probably going to have a poll, because by the time the next TennoCon happens, I'll have the Arca Titron finished. I've already got the Dara Vandal finished. I will have an Arca Plasmor finished. I can't carry all those. There's no way. I'm not even sure that I can bring the Arca Titron, because you saw the size of the head of it. And it's going to be, by my guess, 56 inches long when it's assembled. Can't carry that with a Dara Vandal. Sorry. Actually, Dragoon has already been requested of me. It is on my to-do list. The problem is, and this is what I've been running into. I use a program called Tinkercad. That's what this is. Tinkercad is designed for high school and middle school students. But it's robust enough that I can do things like this. Let me load up the Daravandal. And the thing with this is, this program is very good at stuff that doesn't have a lot of curves, a lot of formations, things like that. So Corpus weapons are very boxy. They're very industrial, that sort of thing. Very, very utilitarian. So Tinkercad is great for things like Corpus weapons. Obviously, here's the Daravandal, for crying out loud. And, so it was all done here. Even the Vacor Heck was done in here. The Prisma Angstrom, all done in here, because there isn't a lot of curvature or that sort of thing to it. But Grineer weapons, for the most part, are very organic. And they have these curves and these bumps and these rolls to them that simply cannot be done in here. And it frustrates the hell out of me. So I'm trying to learn the big sister to this program, which is called Fusion 360. Now that one will allow for more organic shapes, because one of the things with this that I don't like is, for example, I can't take, let me find a good example. All right, like right here. I can't take this edge right here and pull it or push. I can't do that. It is what it is. You can't change that unless you actually change the item, the shape of the item itself. Oh no, Ogress, no. Even the Vacor Heck, there's a part in the Vacor Heck underneath the barrels that is, it kind of looks more like a strawberry. It is very organic. I had to fudge it. I had to do the best I could. And it really doesn't look like what that part should look like, but what are you going to do? So, but I mean, Fusion 360 at that point was way out of my league. It took me 9 months in this. So that wasn't going to happen. But that's one of the problems. So I can't, I looked at the Dragoon. A friend of mine actually requested that, and she said flat out, she'll commission me for it. Not happening in this. Absolutely not happening. So eventually I will get to the point where Fusion 360 will be what if I don't use it more, I'll at least use it equally, depending on what weapon I want to do. Because again, I had this done, I started it, opened the file, and I was finished and ready for prototyping in 15 days. Now, I don't do this professionally. I've got 2 jobs. So this was in what little spare time I have. But this is the kind of thing that you can do in here with these boxy, non-organic kinds of weapons, which is great. No, Ogress ain't happening. Nor is the, shit. It's one of the weapons from Deimos. This is one thing that I hate. I work very visually. Even though I've been playing Warframe for 13 years, since 2013, that's what I wanted to do. I will forget the names of the weapons, but I can see them. Same thing with the characters. I'll forget the names of the characters, but I can see them. When talking to people in real life, I will remember their faces for years. I will forget their name as soon as the conversation's over. And it drives me nuts. Absolutely drives me nuts. Now, not the Cedo. I would love to build the Cedo. Oh my god. Now, hold on. I've got it here. Yeah, some of the Kuva weapons aren't going to be too easy to do either. Yeah, Phantasma, that ain't happening. At all. But, so any of those weapons like that. There it is, the Bubonico. Yeah. Somebody jokingly said, make the Bubonico. I'm like, no. No. That ain't... Even if I get good at Fusion 360, no. But... that ain't happening. This is on the list, too, because the real Space Uncle, the guy who does the voice of Arca, he lives in Philadelphia, and he and I are friends. We want to get together as well, and he wants this, so this is going to be soon on the build list too. But again, you look at it, it's got organic, bumps and shapes to it. Tinkercad ain't going to do it. It's not going to do it. So, but yeah, this Meg, I know you're not watching, but yes, this will be my next one, okay? I'm not sure which one I'm going to do yet. If I'm going to do this or I'm going to do the Tenet version. I love the paint job on the Tenet version so much. It looks so cool. But there are little detail areas to it I'm not feeling because it looks like someone went crazy with ferromagnetic fluid and it has like a Terminator 2 vibe to it. I'm just like, don't really like that. So I'm not sure exactly which variant I'm going to use yet. But yeah, this will be the next one. Sedu, where are you? Oh, that one. Yeah. I don't have that one yet. That one, that's a grind. And I haven't really done that grind lately. So, yeah. Cedo, can't remember what the grind was for that. I might have bought that one outright. Yeah, but see, again, that's another one. Look at the curves and the shapes to it. I mean, Tinkercad actually might be possible now that I look at that. But that's going to be a monster too. Yeah, I don't remember what the grind was for. I'm at the point where I've got 2 jobs. I work 55 to 60 hours a week. I don't have time to grind anymore. So if I can just buy it outright, I'll buy it outright. I don't care. And is that even on my, hold on, that might even be on my to build list. I keep a to build list just to try to keep track of them. No, it's not on my list, but I've got so many on here. I would love to build a Rubico. That would be nice. Detron would be kind of cool. Cycron would be cool. Someone else asked me if I could build a Croaker for them, which, that'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that. Tigris Prime, that was another request. So, we'll see. I've only got enough time in the day. But otherwise, yeah, but this is fun. This is the kind of stuff I do. And when I can play Warframe, then I'll do it. There. Glaive. Yeah, that would be... That I would not have... There was some reason why I kind of discounted that one, though. Hold on, let me look. Oh. Yeah, that ain't a Tinkercad model. That's Fusion 360. There's no choice on that one. So I would have to learn Fusion 360 first. But otherwise, I'd do it. I wouldn't have a problem with it. Or you know what? I've never worked with foam. But I'll bet if I worked at it, I could make an EVA foam version of that and then 3D print the blades. That might be possible.
Excellent.
Which one is that?
Covered in blood. Safe and sound.
I mean, maybe. Well, once I learn Fusion 360, pretty much all of these will be doable for the most part. Oh, they're tiny. I forgot how small they are. they'd be doable. They'd be doable. Hey, Raven! Thank you for joining. Oxamati Prime, let me see. To be honest, I think they're ugly. I don't think they're the prettiest guns out there. But the only thing that looks like it would be a real challenge is that floral front end. I mean, that part would be a challenge. But the pistol itself does not look all that bad. I mean, who knows? It's a possibility. Actually, I know a guy who is a founder, and he asked me to get him a whole bunch of shots and so forth for him. So he came into my session, and I took a whole bunch of screenshots for a Lato Prime. I could build that now. I could build it even though I don't freaking own it. I can't own it. There's another guy, is he? I don't think he's in the chat right now. But he goes by the name Magic Thighs. It's not spelled that way. I don't remember how it's done. But he's building all of the kit gun parts. Actually, he was on the TennoCon stream as well. He was right before me on the cosplay and art stream. So, but yeah, he's building all of the kit gun parts, which is really cool. So yeah, there we are. I'm quite familiar with that one. I'm really familiar with that one. And that's my baby. Even has the I found a spray to put on top of it. I don't know if you can see it too well. Oh yeah, there you go. You can see the color changing effect there. So yeah, this is a fun one. I'm really happy with this one. This one turned out a lot better than I thought it would. And it's amazing looking at what I really wanted to do. If you look at the Captura, this obviously can shoot 3 rockets at a time if you hold the mouse button down. This door actually pops out on both sides, and that's where the other 2 rockets launch from. So, but it happens so fast in game, you don't see it. It's like not even a half a second that the doors open, the rockets launch, and they close. So what I really, really wanted to do was have like some kind of a lever hidden to make the doors pop open. But, I mean, the miniaturization that would have been needed to do that, no. That ain't happening. That ain't. So, the glues are doored. The glues are doored. The doors are glued. Where we are. There we are. There he is. No, not really. Not really. Capture is not that bad. If you can get the weapon to a point where, for example, we'll just take this one. We'll do the Kuva heck. I don't care. Oh, buckethead. I just do the color key scene because I want as little in the background as possible. So, oh wait, this would help. There we go, dummy. So, I mean, just get it to where the weapon is in a spot that you can get to it. Okay, she's pointing upwards, whatever. So, what I do, I turn off depth of field. Oh, I already have it turned off, never mind. Bring the field of view down so it can be brought in as close as possible. The problem that I have with Captura is when you look at how Tinkercad works, notice there is no distance. There is no perspective. Everything is the same width no matter how far back in the grid it is. So, I forget the exact name of that term. Orthographic. But Captura works in perspective mode. So, let me go over here. So if I turn on perspective mode, you can see how this looks now. If I turn on perspective mode, it looks like that. So things in the back look smaller, even though, like, this barrel, you can't really tell if it's the same size or not, and they're the same size. That's the problem with Captura, that it's in that perspective mode. So you have to account for that, and that makes it a bit difficult. But otherwise, you go in here, I turn the grain off, all that stuff. I might detach the camera depending on how difficult it is. Turn on the 3-light setup, and just crank them all up. Turn the scene light all the way up. That's about as much light as I can get. And then from here, it's just a matter of going around and taking hundreds, literally hundreds, of screenshots from all different angles. You know, taking a best guess based on things like warframe height, hand size, things like that, how big this weapon is. So, you know, so much of this is just taking a guess. But, you know, one of the first things I'll do is come here, take a snapshot. Because you can see, because of perspective mode, I can see the ends of both of those upper barrels, which makes it a pain in the butt. You don't want to see both of them. So then move over, take a snapshot, move over, take a snapshot, move over, take a snapshot, move over, take a snapshot. So that you have as much on the center line as possible, then go into Photoshop and try to make an image out of that and use that as a reference. But what's also nice about Captura is when it's like this, clipping is turned off. So if you want to see something on the inside, you just go in and take a look at it on the inside. You know, so you can get in there, you can get it, you know, take a look at all the details. You can see the various lights that are on. You know, you can go in and take a look at the engravings. So, I mean, it has its problems, and perspective is one of them. Sometimes this clown gets in the way, so you have to turn him off. But otherwise, this is how I've done all my weapons. Every single one of them. I don't rip the files. In fact, I actually got a little bit nervous. I was listening to Kirarahime, who's another Warframe streamer, content creator, really knowledgeable. I love watching her stream. And she's another one. She lives up in Massachusetts, where PAX East takes place. She wants to get together at some point when I go for PAX East. And you know, she was like, oh, well, Reb was stating that in order to do this sort of thing, they are now allowing limited sales of things Warframe related from fan artists. But she said, but you can't take them from the files in the game. I was like, oh shit. Well, I'm not taking it from the files in the game, but it is from the game, and it's not my own interpretation like fan art is. Oh god, am I gonna be able to do this? And I finally looked at the actual terms of doing that, and they said flat out, as long as you take the images and work from scratch from that, you're safe. I was like, thank you. Okay, I'm good. We're good. But this is how I do everything. You know, it doesn't matter what kind of weapon it is. I just come in here, I get hundreds of Captura images. I think last I checked, I have 138 for the Arca Titron. I think I had 156 for the Vacor Heck. Not that I needed all of them, but it was good to have them. So come in here, hit F6, and it saves a snapshot. You just go from there. So, I will eventually build this, because everything appears to... Well, I can't say that. The etchings are different. So I might have to redo those parts. But otherwise, the Grenier text on the side is new. The paint job seems to be well, the paint job is definitely different. Everything else pretty much seems to be the same. And I have one of my completed prototypes back in my workshop. So it's just a matter of tearing it down, repainting it, redoing some of those parts that need to be redone, and putting it back together and painting it, and I'll have a Kuva heck. Yeah, so this is what I do. This is how I do it. Not that difficult. You know, and if you need an action sequence, that's fine. Just do the action sequence and then... Okay, with the Kuva heck, it obviously doesn't mean much. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, it could. Let me do a reload. There we go. Ah! Okay. Graphics glitch. Yeah, so there... I know that people were asking a lot, like, where do you get the ammo for this thing? Is that a handle, or is it... No, that's the ammo reservoir. Now, do not even think of how does the supply from there get to all 4 barrels. Just let it go. Let it go. Just leave it to Grenier magic, okay? But yeah, I mean, this is how I realized that those things on the side of the Prisma Angstrom are doors. Because I did that, and I set it to fire the rockets, and the doors were open at the moment where I froze the frame. And I was like, what is that? It is a lot of work. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of work and dedication, especially when it comes to the 3 for the looks, 1 for the pain. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And really, I know that Disfusion was busting my ass when I talked about the Arca Titron, because there is so much surface area to it, and she knows how much of a pain in the ass sanding 3D printed parts can be. I'm going to be doing so much sanding for the Arca Titron. You want to talk about pain? You got it there, brother. That's gonna be such a miserable thing to do, but it's got to be done. Ha! I do have indentured servitude, that's true, but if I'm gonna sand it, I want it to be done right. So I was wondering if you were still listening. Yes, Twilink is one of my indentured servitudes. Indentured servants! What the hell did I just say? It must be getting late. What time is it anyway? 12:30, is that it? See, no, I can't say that, because she's an artist. She's a perfectionist, just like her father. So, yeah, I could see her doing the sanding with more detail than her siblings. But at the same time, I can also see her getting bored as all hell, because that's what happens. So, but yeah. Oh, sanding is a. Actually, it's kind of cool because during TennoCon they showed that. See, here we go, the Redeemer, and that's available for download. Anybody can download the STL files for that. But they also have a video for how they put it together and how they cleaned it up. And they used sanding tools. I was like, ooh. They actually have sanding. I didn't think about that, because I've got like the square sandpaper thing where the thing just rotates all around. And it's like, that would not be good. And I've also got a band sander. That would rip the plastic apart. That's not good. So I actually went down to Home Depot and I got some of the smaller tools. They actually do have a sanding tool that's meant for details and another one that's meant for getting along edges. So I was like, ooh, so I made a purchase. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing some of my sanding using that from now on. You know, I can at least do that in my workshop where I've got a kind of a ventilation system, and I do have a genuine N95 mask. So I might thankfully be doing some more sanding with machinery now, which is so necessary. Dara Vandal was a bitch. I mean, that was 100% 3D printed, and you saw the size of it. It's 34 inches long. You know, it's basically a meter long. That's a lot of plastic. And, well, yeah, I mean, there is a... The problem is you have to sand at least 3 times with 3 different grains. You have to sand... Yeah, I can find one right here. Now, granted, this is not a fair example because I used very thick layers because it's just a prototype. But I don't know if you can see... Can't really see the layer lines on it, unfortunately. But I mean, this is a prototype, so I don't really care too much about that. Ooh, this might help. Okay, that one you can see them a little bit better. Not too much, but a little bit. I have the autofocus turned off because I've seen other people who forget to turn theirs off, and yeah, I turn mine off. So you have to use a really, really coarse grit first to get rid of the layer lines. Then you have to be careful not to get rid of detail. Then you have to do another layer to basically get rid of the lines that were created by the coarse sandpaper. And then you have to use a finer grit to make it all nice and smooth. Then what I do is I use what's called a primer filler, which is like a really thick primer. That then hides all the really small scratches. And then you gotta sand that with a fine sandpaper to smooth that out to get it ready for painting. The Dara Vandal made me really hate sanding. So, and this is gonna be so much worse because that Arca Titron head has so much surface area. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun at all. But you know what? I don't care. It's worth it. You know, one of the things, I was talking about this before the raid, so this might be duplicate info for people. One of the things that really got me into this was in 2018, when I went up with a set of Aclex Prime. And I didn't design them. That was a guy over in Belgium who designed those. But I did design holsters for him. So I went up with, you know, these Aclex Prime on my hips. And everybody loved it. They went nuts for it. But the part that really made an impact on me was that people would say, "Oh, can I get a photo of that?" And to me, in my eyes, it's $15 tops in plastic paint and super glue. It's got no real value to me. But to be able to hand it over to them, because that's what I'd do. Every time they say, "Can I get a picture of it?" I would take it off the holster and hand it to them. And then say, "Give me your phone." And almost every time the look on their face was, "Are you serious?" Because to me, it's plastic paint and super glue. But for someone else who hasn't gone through that, and to see this Lex Prime right there in front of their face, to be able to give them even just the 30 seconds of like, "This is so cool," and let them have a picture of it, that makes all this worthwhile. Every single bit of it. You know, the Vacor Heck, when I gave it to Megan, totally blew her mind. She could not believe that I was giving her a Vacor Heck. But, you know, she still talks about it. You know, she has one of the Prisma Angstroms. She still talks about it. But probably the coolest one was Lucas Schunemann, who plays the voice of Nefanyo Tao Rigger, and the other little Corpus guy where you get your Granum crowns. Again, I'm terrible with names. I met him at that TennoCon as well, and I had the 2 Lex Primes. And he saw me when I went up to the sound table to get an autograph. And he was like, "Oh, you're the guy who was on Twitter and you know, all that." So I smiled. The treasurer, thank you. Again, I'm terrible with names. I took it off the holster, and all I did was smile and hand it to him. And he literally fell back in his chair going, "This is so cool!" You know, stuff like that. So when I got home, simply because of the way he reacted, when I got home, they were kind of beat up, so I broke them apart, cleaned them up, repainted them, put them back together, and I sent him an email. I said, "Do you want one?" Needless to say, he jumped on that real fast. And even now, he does streaming now too. Hold on. There we go. So there's his link. He does streaming now too. He has that Lex Prime in his reach. So if you say something to it while he's streaming, he's right there. It's like, yeah, I got it right here. You know. So I'm not gonna lie. The ego gets a little bit of a boost, you know, with people saying, "Oh my God, that is so cool," you know, and stuff like that. But when people have the kind of reaction from just letting them hold this chunk of plastic, that really makes this all worth it. That's what makes this fun, you know, because it's I don't want to say it's giving something. I guess it is giving them a memory that they wouldn't have otherwise had. You know, that's the kind of thing that keeps me going. Plus the fact that my normal job is IT related. I've been in IT for 25 years. Not a lot of creativity in IT. So this is a nice creative outlet for me too. You know. And it's a good time. I have fun with it. And that's even this streaming. I've never been raided. This is my first huge raid, and thank you again, Zion, for that. Very much appreciated. You know, I do this for fun. If I get any kind of popularity from it, okay, whatever. But you know, other people were like, "Well, you know, you have to build these things. Why don't you stream you building them or designing them?" Well, I have to design them anyway. But why not? Why the hell not? You know, and if by doing it, I can give someone else the ability or the drive to make something like this, then that means all this time is worth it. You know, so I'm just doing this for having fun. You know, I know there are a lot of people out there where this is their streaming is their livelihood. They've made it their livelihood, or for reasons beyond their control, it's become their main source of income. And thank you. Yes, welcome to my TED Talk. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, people have even said, "Well, are you going to give?" Because I've got 2 jobs, I have to. Are you going to give up your second job for streaming? No, no, I'm not, because I was a contractor for years, and I finally got to the point where I'm tired of the instability, and I went straight employee, because I'm tired of going from year to year. Am I going to still have this job when this contract ends? Is someone else going to buy me out? Is someone going to try to reduce my salary by 27%? Not that I have any experience in that, mind you. You know, and streaming, as fun as it is, there is inherent instability to it. You can talk to anybody who has a lot of followers and a lot of subscribers. All they have to do is play the wrong game, and suddenly their subscriber and follower count plummets because, well, you're not playing the game that I want to watch you play. So it's like, no, I'm not gonna subject myself to that. I got the stability. Oh yeah. Oh, who was Doc and Lalo over at Angry Unicorn. They were interviewing, I think it was it Lifewater? And he said that at one point he started playing some game just for a change of pace, and his follower and subscriber count just went tanked because that wasn't the game that they wanted to watch him play. Yeah, I'm not going to subject myself to that. So I do this strictly for fun, and if I can teach someone else how to do this and inspire their creativity from these streams, that's fine. That's a win for me. I'll take it. I have no problems with it. One thing I am having a problem with, however, is a dry mouth. I'm going to go get a refill. I will be right back. In the meantime... Oh, the one job finished. Well, you know. Well, better let me pop that part off. All right, so use you. Take the support structure off. Sorry about that. My my wife wanted her good night attention before she went off to bed. So, no, it's not what you think it was. It wasn't. That was too fast. Okay, keep your minds clean. Especially if Zeta's around. I know what she would have been thinking. Welcome back. Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Old farts are gonna understand that reference. Okay, take the support parts out, and there we go. So, I think this is the lower, this is the part that goes on the lower side of the Arca Titron hammerhead. So, oh yeah, that's because that's all Zion has on her mind, you know. She's always talking about Spanx and stuff like that. She can say as much as she wants about how much she hates Mesa. But, look, I'm sorry. Mesa has got one of the finest booties in the game, and you know damn well that she loves Mesa for that. You love Mesa's booty there. Those assless chaps. We know you love them. That's the only reason. Ember's nice too. Wisps is quite nice. Hey, look, even Reb was joking about Mesa's posterior in one of the dev streams when they were first introduced. I love you, Zion. Okay, yeah, Wisp does shove it in your face. I will grant you that. Is that a bad thing? I don't. Hey, you gotta have fun. Gotta have fun. Gotta get your butt up here one of these days somehow, Zion. Get you away from Hurricane Alley for a bit. Debatable. So you've done your 100 form of Mesa. What's going to be the next big challenge to replace that? Since I know damn well you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna be doing that again. There must be something. 100. Nothing. Nothing. Come on. Where's the challenge in that? I'm very disappointed in you. Let Mesa be queen. Okay, fine. Then, if she's going to be queen, then you need to do a 50 formal Warframe challenge to make her a princess. Or prince. You know, depending on whichever one. 90. Well, I mean, come on. I mean, princesses aren't that close to queens. I would think, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. 75. All right, fine. We'll have a. I think it's 75, I suppose. And then, okay, all right, no wait. So you got queen at 100, princess at 75, duchess at 50. You know, something like that. I've got to ask. I mean, obviously, your dislike for Mesa is pretty much legendary at this point, but I'm curious as to why. You know, of all the frames that you could say that are like, I just can't see Mesa being one of them. Hydroid, maybe. I'm not a huge Atlas fan, but I don't know. I kind of like Mesa, especially her ultimate and just Hydroid. Hydroid's just, it's there. It's there. In fairness, though, I'm not the kind where I try to play a whole bunch of different frames. That's not me. I know which ones I like to use. They work for my play style. Overrated aimbot? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, but it's like, I don't care. Spy missions, I am Ivara Prime. Period. End of story. Done. Don't tell me to experiment with other warframes. I ain't doing it. You know, I'll usually use Frost or Rhino or Nyx Prime for ones that require some kind of crowd control. You know, she ruined my. Really? You're blaming Mesa because you now suck at another completely different game. Okay. Yeah, thank you. That's Yeah, you ain't doing that in CS:GO. No. It's funny, the one guy asked or whoever it was, asked a question during TennoCon about doing defense missions that are more than just sit and wait. And I'm thinking to myself, are you crazy? Why would you want something more than sitting and waiting? The Lua defense, where you've got that guy walking around, never staying still, is one of the most frustrating mission types ever. I like sitting there and waiting for the enemies to come to me. Go ahead. Come to me. Come to your death. I'm fine with that. As opposed to, wait, where is he? Where'd he... Jesus, he's all the way over there. You know, oh, God. I don't mind the Lua tile set itself. It's just that particular one where you've got a defense that's merely an escort mission. Okay, I love Spy because with Ivara and Infiltrate, done, no problem. I hate Lua Spy. Do not like that one at all. That's yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. It wouldn't be as bad if they didn't have so much that was, well, like the platforming to those panels that are up in the air. That part sucks. Hate that one. The other ones where you have to very quickly get to those doors that are closing. Like, really? Can't you just let me have some lasers that I can walk through with Ivara, please? Yeah, Lua Spy, no. I will not do that voluntarily. That's just a big nope. No. And the only other one is... Oh yeah, it's awful. I mean, there are two of the three that aren't that bad if you know how to do it. But then there's the one where you have to jump through all the lasers because the doors are starting, the ground is cold, and it's like, no, I don't like. And there might be ways to override that one as well by going back in time and forward in time. I've kind of seen so much Star Trek, I'm tired of time travel. I don't like time travel. Keep it out of my game. Yeah, Titanium. There's another streamer. He's got one of the craziest Titania builds I have ever seen. Is he on right now? Let me see. The Raging Terror. Yep. He has got one of the craziest Titania Prime builds. He said that he calculated that if Titania was real, he has her set up that she goes twice the speed of sound. And she does. She just blitzes through those levels that he runs. It's a crazy setup. But yeah, I could see her doing okay on a Lua Spy, because even if someone saw you, so, because you're gone. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know she could be a speedy build, but it wasn't until I saw him actually doing it that it's like, whoa. Keep in mind too, I don't go for the whole meta thing. It's never been my thing. Just because, whatever. I play to have fun, so I don't worry about having the strongest build, the toughest build. You know, the weapons get 30,000 on a crit. All right, you know, if that's what you like doing, you do you. I'm fine with that. I'm not going to gatekeep. It's just not my thing. So it also explains why I'm not an MR30. No, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not being an MR30. Yeah. She can be a busy little bee. That's yeah. You know, and that's okay. You know, that's one thing. I'm one who hates gatekeeping. I will not gatekeep. I will not advocate gatekeeping. You like a particular warframe, go for it. I couldn't care. If you like a particular weapon, fine. As long as you're having fun. That's all I care about. You know, that's all anybody should care about. I won't do the whole, you shouldn't use that warframe. That warframe sucks. No, dude, that's your opinion. Stop gatekeeping, you know? I think we can all agree that, you know, the MK1 weapons, okay, they're mastery fodder, but if you really want to use them, you do you. You know, that's... Soma Prime. Hold on. Let me see. I don't think I have that listed. I do like it. I do like the look of the Soma Prime. Hey, Magic Thighs. There we go. There's Mr. Kit Gun. Yes, my fellow Tenno artist that made it to the TennoCon stream. He was the one right before me on the entries. Let me get out of Captura here. I'm doing just just hunky-dory, you know, and with tomorrow being Friday, which is nice, because work is always nice and slow on Fridays, you know? What about you? How things doing out your way? You're out on the West Coast, right?
Well, bad news, foodies. The corporate are scrapping plans to bioengineer food from hazardous waste.
Oh, dude, you're in Vancouver. I freaking love Vancouver. I am more than any other city. I want to get back to Vancouver so bad. I fell in love with that place. Oh man, could you please stop having brush fires that are sending the smoke my way though? That'd be nice. Oh my God, Vancouver is so freaking amazing. I mean, if anybody who's never been to Vancouver, it's a gorgeous city, absolutely amazing. But it's awesome because you've got Vancouver, then just north of that is English Bay, and then just north of that is the continuation of the Canadian Rockies. No matter where you are, you can't get lost because you just look to the north and they're the Rockies. But it's a great city. You know, it's got so much just because of that Pacific Northwest feel going on. So there are a lot of things there with indigenous culture going on. It's amazing. I went up to Grouse Mountain, which is this massive ski resort. You have to take those alpine cars to get up to it. And it was funny because it was in May. And I got there where there were 4 beautiful days in a row. Beautiful, sunny, hot, hardly any clouds in the sky. And I'm up at the top of Grouse Mountain at the ski lodge. 80 degrees, sweating, but yet at the same time, I'm surrounded by 14-foot walls of snow. And I texted that to my wife. I'm like, I'm 6,000 feet above Vancouver, it's 80 degrees, and I've got 14-foot walls of snow around me. And I sent her that text, and I let it go. About 30 seconds later, what? Oh, yeah, I'd love to get back to Vancouver. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, Soma Prime, not against it. I mean, it's a beautiful gun. I love the way it looks. Again, that ain't being done in Tinkercad. That's going to have to be a Fusion 360 deal. No choice. It's just got too many smooth curves to it. You know, or this area right here that kind of juts out. I mean, I probably could do that, but nah. That's most of the Prime weapons, unfortunately, are going to have to be a Fusion 360 deal, which is okay. But it's going to take me time to learn that. You know, what I use right now is good for stuff like Corpus weapons. You know, Snipetron Vandal, Stalta. That'd be an easy one to build right there. That'd be really easy to build. Is that on my list? It's not. What is wrong with me? Excuse me. But the thing is, yeah, I could, but I've already taken the Autodesk training courses, which are really good for Fusion 360. I'm already familiar with it. I already know how to do a lot of the things that are in there. I just need to get in there and do it. But because it's the big sister to what I use, I can just take the stuff that I do in Tinkercad and import it over. So I can build the base structure in Tinkercad, throw it over to Fusion 360, and keep working on it. Now, I mean, I'm not against Blender. I have it installed. So I can still do it that way. But that'd be totally starting from scratch. Whereas with Fusion 360, I already know a little bit about it. So that's kind of the direction I want to go with it. Yeah. Nidus might be better What's going on with Nidus? Why does the scrolling's not working for me? That's weird. I'm just trying to go back and chat. Wait, people dislike you for using Glaive Prime and Soma Prime. It's none of their business. It's none of their damn business. That's gatekeeping. I frickin' despise gatekeeping. You know, the only thing when you're in a public session, the only thing that I would say you really should not do in any mission, especially relic runs, is spend time going and gathering resources. While I'm there, I'll get resources. No. When you're in a relic run, most people want to get in, get it done, get out, so they can do the relic run again. So, but what weapon you bring really is not their business. Advent, what's going on, my friend? Yes, I got raided. I got raided by a good friend, Zion Zeta, who is a Warframe creator, and she brought in like 200 people. So I'm very much appreciative of that. I don't care about partner. Partner ain't gonna happen. Sorry, I'm not that good. But so yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. I don't see it happening anyway. Of course, I never saw me streaming either, and here we are. So who knows what's going on. Advent and I go way back. He actually listened to the first episode of my podcast 15 years ago. That's how long we've known each other. And he still sticks around. I don't know why. He's kind of like my wife. It's like, why? I'm weird. Why do you do this? Hey, do I lie? You were around since the start of my podcast. But yeah, so we're just here talking Warframe. It does have its own pros because, you know, it does make you stand out. Might not be for the reasons you want, but it does make you stand out. Hey, you know, I look at it this way. My life motto is, I have no choice about growing old, but I will be damned before I grow up. And that's the way I am. I'm going to be a big kid until I hit the coffin, and I'm fine with that. No, which night? You're trying to do Nidus for what? Was it the MR28? Is that what I saw? Oh, okay. Wait. That's the one. Is that the one where you have to drop a canister and it creates a zone and you have to kill the enemies within that zone? Is that the. Oh, yeah. Nidus. Yeah. Yeah, suck all those bad boys in and kill them. Yeah, once that was one of those, I was able. There are a couple of Warframes that you can use with that one, but Nidus, that's what I used, and it's just you drop the canister down, you throw that tentacle beast out, and just let it suck them all in, wipe them out, do it again. You'll have that mission done in no time. Trust me. Yeah, but I mean, the good thing about, I mean, Nidus is just a lot easier that its tentacles go out and grab the enemy. That's what you want. Bring them into that central location and wipe them out. Okay. Are you streaming tomorrow? Advent. I think you said you were, but you're not going to stream your normal stuff? Oh, that's right, he's playing Dust and Elysian Tale. Oh my god, that game is so good. Dust is amazing. I actually had the privilege of meeting the guy who created it up at PAX East a couple of years ago. It's all done in one guy. Oh no, it's so good. It's so good. It's a Metroidvania platformer, all completely hand-drawn, hand-animated. The backgrounds are hand-drawn. Because the guy is an animator. He's worked for Pixar. He's worked for other places. And he made this fantastic, gorgeous game simply because he wanted to see if he could do it. If you like any kind of Metroidvania platformers, you gotta try it. It is so well done, and just drool at the animations and the hand-painted backgrounds. It's so worth it. Cool, go for it. All right, my friend, I'll be around, so I will catch you in your stream tomorrow then. Yeah, no, go check that one out. Yeah. And he left it on a cliffhanger. There's plenty of room for a sequel there. He has hinted on Twitter he is coming up with something new, but he hasn't said what. So many people are like, Dust sequel? Dust sequel? Dust sequel? Radiant Moon 5, thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. You will learn your mistake in time. And then you'll question, why did I follow this buffoon? Alright, Magic Thighs, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. And you stream it every now and then too, right? Yeah. But definitely follow him on Twitter, because like I said, he does a lot of the stuff he does are the the kit guns, and he does a great job with it. Just watch the TennoCon art stream again, and you'll see that he was there. And just really, really good stuff. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, if it's Saturday, I might be able to see you. Sunday, I'll be in New York City, so that ain't happening. But I'll catch you whenever you do, I'm sure. It's all good. All right. Yeah, have a good one. Say hi to Vancouver for me. Tell her I miss her. So yeah, this one, oh my god, I'd love to do a Queller. That is not a Tinkercad gun in any way, shape, or form. So not happening. That's the thing, there's so many damn cool looking guns in here. I'd love to do them. It's just a matter of time and getting my skill set better. And I've even got... Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we are. Yo, the proboscis... No, that's a great bow. But that ain't gonna happen. I was even looking at this one because I was researching... Again, this is a Corpus weapon. This would be a breeze to do in Tinkercad. But I was also doing some research about how the barrels very slowly rotate when you're not using them. I was researching what would be needed to do that kind of effect too. So I've already considered this one. Yeah, these would be any of the Corpus weapons would be so easy to do in Tinkercad. My god, the long... I haven't even heard of that one in a long time. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Again, names. This is what pisses me off. Okay, I take that back. It frustrates me because my brain doesn't work that way. You can go to people like Kirarahime or Lady the Laddie or Raging Terror and so forth. And they know all of the details of all of the guns. They know which guns are impact, which ones are slash. They know which quests you need to do before you do other quests. They just have all of that detail and all of that knowledge. And I freaking struggle to remember the name of the damn weapons that I've been using since 2013. You know, that's my brain, unfortunately. Oops. Why am I not seeing it? That's a primary? Why is it not showing up in here? Did I miss it? I don't have it. Hold on, let me check the wiki. That's okay. But I appreciate the thought anyway. Oh, that... That's the Snipetron. The Snipetron Vandal, that's the Lanka. Can't buy it in the market. Oh, it's research in the energy lab. That's why I couldn't just up and buy it. Oh no, Snipetron Vandal is on my list. I'm looking at it. They're the same. Unless the wiki's got the wrong image. They are the same. Even down to that little chamber on the side and that little thing underneath the front of the barrel. Huh. Supra? That might even be on my list. Yeah, Super Vandal's on my list for wanting to build too. Can I get rid of it? Try spelling it right, John. That might help. Yeah, no. I don't seem to have one. That's surprising. The primary. I guess I used it as mastery rank fodder, but that's on my list too. And I don't think that one would be too difficult to do. Yeah, I've got a big list of the stuff I want to do. So let's just go back here. There we are. So yeah, this is the list of what I would like to build before I hit the grave, if time allows. So obviously Arca Plasmor is next. I actually did start working on the Corinth, and it chewed me up. Tinkercad is just not meant for it. I tried. Yeah. I also tried to do the Action Car Prime, and it was the same thing. Just Tinkercad, it chewed my ass up and spat it out. I wouldn't mind doing the Sonicore. It's not going to be able to clap the arms together, though, that's for sure. But, well, clearly, I'm already working on this one.
Another believer. Please hold for redemption.
Thank you for following Dark Cloud. You fool! You'll realize your mistake soon enough. I am not going to pay for AutoCAD. Tinkercad is free. I'm happy with that. And even Fusion 360, as long as I stay listed as a hobbyist, I'm not even going to go to Tinkercad or AutoCAD. No. Isn't AutoCAD like the big package for Autodesk? Or do they also, like Fusion 360, have a... no. No. No, I'm not. I don't like... Nah. The problem is, what I've been running into is that the people who make those things available nowadays... See, it was great back in the Commodore days, back in the 80s and the 90s, because you would have groups that would compete against each other strictly for the glory of saying, we were able to crack this game first. And that even went on a little bit, into the early 2000s. And then it became, oh, well, we can crack it, but then we can embed stuff in there that could maybe be spyware or that sort of thing. And even nowadays, you try to download a modern, no CD crack for an older game, and it's going to have some kind of spyware built into it. And it's just like, you know what, I'm not... Hey, Agna! I'm not going to deal with cracked software anymore. It's not really worth it. And it's not worth the risk. So, no. And like I said, I already know some of Fusion 360. I went through all their tutorials, which are fantastic. I'm not going to go through Autodesk as well. The one I really wish I could get, but I will not subscribe to a software. Sorry, I'm not doing that. And I'm not going to pay the full $900 for it, is ZBrush. That would be nice. I could do lots of other things in ZBrush. Or even the Grineer weapons. I could probably do those in ZBrush. Do the core in Tinkercad, export it as an OBJ file, bring that into ZBrush, work with it, and that sort of thing. I am paying $900 for ZBrush, and I'm not subscribing. So, and that's my own restriction that I'm putting on myself. Will be it. Stream Dad is amazing. You're drunk. Why aren't you sharing? Yeah, COVID. Yeah, and like I said, nowadays I would put a very, very, very high degree of probability that cracked version is not as clean as you might think it is. So, yeah. But anyway, so this is my list. Hopefully I'll get to most of them before I start feeding the worms. It doesn't look like Warframe is going anywhere. They said that at one point this past weekend, their stream had over 500,000 people watching at the same time, which they've never had before. So, it seems to still be doing well. And now that they're going... I will admit, I was wrong. I was wrong when it came to crossplay. I never thought it was going to happen. Cross-save, yes. That one I could see happening. Cross-play, I was like, no, it's not going to happen. Simply because the PCs... We PC players are beta testers. That's what it comes down to. We are the beta testers. We do all of the things first, and then they get the bugs fixed there for the most part, and then that goes out to the consoles. So we're almost always at a revision ahead of the consoles. And then Sony, quite frankly, has been a bunch of dicks regarding getting crossplay enabled. The only thing that I can guess is that they had this mentality of, well, if you want to play with your friends for a certain game, they should be buying a PlayStation. You shouldn't be connecting with Xbox. But what they don't realize is, oh yeah, big announcement on Saturday. Crossplay is coming, including mobile. Yep. But then Sony is looking at it from that perspective, but what they're also not realizing is that you could have someone who likes what's on PlayStation but still wants to play with his friends on Xbox but would prefer to have a PlayStation, but with no crossplay. Sony was basically forcing him to get an Xbox to play with his friends, which is dumb. So they finally seem to be it could be. I don't know. I'm not going to play it on mobile. But if they can do it and they can figure out how to change... Well, I mean, I'm used to a mouse and keyboard. Sorry. Trackball and keyboard. I don't play with controllers for my first person or third person shooters. But if you can take a controller and replicate it as much as possible on a mobile device, you know. I know, but honestly, I would think that if they couldn't do it, that they'd say we just can't do it and wouldn't. I would like to think. But on the other hand, you also got to realize Digital Extremes is now owned by Tencent. Tencent is huge. You know, especially, and even in the mobile space. They've got the resources. So the fact that they now own Digital Extremes, they probably were able to say, hey, we can help you to get to mobile. We can help you to get to crossplay. So, I would not be surprised at all if they put a restriction. Well, no, okay, wait, keep in mind. The Switch is a mobile device. I mean, its chipset is an NVIDIA mobile chipset. It really is a glorified phone. It's just that it has controllers to it. But the core of the Switch is a mobile device. So if they can do that, they are probably going to restrict it to certain classes of phones. I would not be surprised if they do that. You know, you can't have a Galaxy Nexus from 10 years ago and try to run it. But I'll bet they'll be able to do it. They can do it. And you know, as far as I'm concerned, if that brings more people in, which brings more revenue in, and it keeps this game going, I am totally cool with that. I have no problems with that at all. One thing that I never really understood, especially from the veteran players, is this desire for an end game. Why? Because to me, if it's like your favorite book series or your favorite TV series or whatever, why would you want it to end if it's something that you enjoy? Why would you want there to be a finale? It makes no sense whatsoever to me. If you want to stop playing Warframe, stop playing Warframe. You don't need an end game to say, okay, now I'm done. Now I can leave. Just leave. You know, it's fine. No one's going to judge you for it, because you can burn out on this. I've burned out on Warframe before. You know, couldn't touch it for a couple of weeks. Nothing wrong with that. You know, and if you're just so burned out that you don't want to play it anymore at all, that's fine. Stop playing. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, having an end game, I don't get it. I don't get it. They're probably... Well, I think it was Scott who was using the phone. Was it Scott during TennoCon? And he was playing it on his phone. I've played games like that where wherever you touch on the screen becomes the controller. So it's not like you are required to have your fingers in specific locations. It's just, oh, you touched this side of the left screen. That's the center for that controller. You touched this part on the right-hand side of the screen. That's the center for that controller. Which is nice because then if you lift your thumbs and then put them back down, the joystick's recentered. Because it's based on where you touch down. I could see that working. Keep in mind, though, Warframe is 50 gigs because of the textures. More than anything else, it's most likely because of all the graphics textures. That's what takes up the majority of most games. With the phone, you don't have to have nearly as much you don't have to have nearly as much textures. You don't have to have nearly as much triangles that need to be drawn. So it can be done, you know. Like, look at some of the stuff that you can play Warframe on the Switch, and it looks great and it plays great. Okay, so reduce some of the textures, reduce some of the triangles for an even smaller screen. They could do it. They could do it. You know, and I can see them. I don't know how they could handle trigger buttons. That's one part that I'm curious about. Yeah, because, I mean, I can understand the dual joysticks. Don't know how they'll be able to really handle the triggers, but that's not for me to figure out. Clearly, they've got it figured out. And when people start playing on mobile, they'll be able to get more feedback from them. Hey, you know, could you do this for triggers instead? Stuff like that. They'll figure it out. As long as they don't do a railjack on it. You know, where they release it way ahead of when it was due. That was a mistake. They had to eat some crow on that one, and at least they understand that. So, Railjack is actually pretty nice now. I don't mind Railjack anymore, especially now that they've added the ability for you to have your own crew, and as long as you assign them properly in the mission, it's actually not that bad. I've got 2 people on mine who are top-notch gunners, and another one who is, defense to protect. Nobody's gotten close enough to try to board the ship anyway with the 2 gunners that I've got. So, oh yeah, got Sevagoth, you know, as soon as he came out, I liked that one. Did I farm for him? No, I bought him. I bought him. Again, I work 60 hours a week. I don't have time to farm anymore. You know, and if I've got the plat, I'm doing it. It's just to hell with it. You know, at least Urelli was just that one part that you had to work on. And for me, that was simple because I was already maximum ranked with the vent kids. It was fine for me. You know, and once you realize that you get... Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I'm just at a point now, it's like, you know what, I'm not going to farm. The hell with it. If I can buy it outright, there are still some weapons that I don't have. The one it's one of the drops from the Void Railjack missions. Not the Shedu, I've got that one. What's the other one that basically attaches to your arm? Again, I'm terrible with names and I hate it. You know, because it invites, God, you're not a Warframe player, you can't remember this. No, that's just the way my brain works, Bubonico. And, yeah, I'm not farming for that, and I can't buy it outright. I'll get it when I get it. You know, at least Urelli was just to complete those quests. And as long as I already had my own K-Drive, there are only 3 mod cards that you really need on the K-Drive that make it super easy to complete all of those objectives. I had those objectives done in 2 hours. You know, it wasn't that bad. And I went to my dojo, and I did all the stuff necessary to build her parts. So, I've got Urelli, I've got her gun, I haven't used either of them yet because I don't have time! You know, what can you do? When I'm not gaming or working, I'm doing CAD work. This is my life. I don't dislike the K-Drive. I'm just like, You know, they've got one achievement out there for going, I think it's 1,000,000 kilometers on a K drive. I don't care. I'm at like 450,000. I don't care. True, I do enjoy the CAD work. It can be frustrating at times. If you go back to my debut stream, which should still be on VOD, I ended up getting the equivalent of writer's block during the stream. That shit's embarrassing. But still, I slept on it, came back to it the next day, figured out where I was going wrong, and approached the problem from a different direction. And I was able to figure it out. No, I'm not arguing with you. I mean, I absolutely despise that Harrow evacuation mission where you have to save the Grenier who have converted over. I hate that mission. That mission alone. Defection, thank you. I keep forgetting that one too because of me and words. I tried that so many times. I said, F it. Even though I already had 3 of his parts, I bought them. But Nidus Farm, I don't remember what I did for that. I might have bought that outright too. I'm not sure. See, the thing with me is, I don't know what I forget what it's like on console, but on PC, one of the random chances that you can get when you log in is a discount on Platinum. I think on console you can get a discount on like Tenogen and stuff like that. But on PC, it's Platinum. So every time I get a 75% off, I buy the $100 package for $25. So that immediately gives me a couple thousand platinum. So I am almost never without platinum, and I do that every time simply to show support for DE. They can't survive without money. Infested Salvage, was that it? I don't remember if I bought it outright or not. Infested Salvage isn't awful. It's okay. It's not awful. So I might have simply done the grind for that one. I don't remember. It's been so long. But, because, again, they need our money to keep going. Even with Tencent. Because if Tencent decides they're not making enough money, they're going to shut them down. Okay. Every time I get a 75% off plat, DE gets money from me. So I've got, well, right now I've got 4,700 plat, but 1,000 of that is from being featured on the art stream on Saturday. Doesn't necessarily count. But, yeah, I'm at a point where it's like, if I can just buy it, I'm buying it. I'm not gonna waste time farming. But Urali was easy. For me, anyway. I don't like the K-Drive either, but it was a couple of hours. It was something different. You get a couple of mods on there. If you get the mods that increase your grinding modifier, your jump height, and there was one other one, but I can't remember what it was. There are 3 mods to put on the K-Drive that will make all those missions a breeze. And like I said, I had it done in 2 hours. So it wasn't that bad. So it was slow in the beginning because I forgot about those mods. Yeah. Well, let me tell you this one. For the vent kids, if you ever do feel the need, it's really, really easy to get standing for them, especially if you get an affinity doubler. Because they have some of the races where you can get 5,000 affinity from one race. I think there are 3 of them where you can get over 5,000 affinity. So, I mean, you do 4 of those races, you've already maxed out your daily affinity. So that is such an easy way. And a race takes 2 minutes, maybe 3. It's so easy to just find those expensive. Find those races that get you the most affinity. Do them, get it done for 2 minutes, fly back, do another one, fly back, do another one. You'll be ranked up in Vent Kids in no time. And if you do it when they give you an affinity doubler and you add your own, that's quad affinity. You will have Vent Kids done in no time. Yeah. They're trying to do something cool and different with the K-Drive. I get it. And it was cool to see at TennoCon when they announced it.
You know, the crowd was just wild when they were announcing all that. But, you know, I don't really touch it. It's so much easier to just get your Arcwing in and just fly over. So. Oh, I haven't even tried the Cambion Drift. I tried a few of them, and I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. I'm already maxed out with family, though, so I'm not... That's another thing with one of the reasons why I love Ivara, because I've got her on a high-efficiency build, and there is so much energy that can be dropped from some of the little things around. She can stay invisible for hours. Hours! So I can go and collect resources, I can fish, I can mine, I can do all of this stuff, and never... No, not the maggots, not the maggots. It's one of the, it's some of the little plants that grow. They look like little light bulbs coming out of the ground. Most of the time I'll get energy from those, and those are all over the place. So... Oh, yeah. Mine... Let me see, what's she at? I love Ivara Prime. She's just freaking amazing.
Operator, please return covered.
I'm at 850 on my energy.
Safe and sound.
I'm at 850 on my energy for her. And I've got one of those energy pies hotkeyed to 8. So when I'm in a place where I know I'm going to stay invisible for a long time, I just double tap that, drop 2 pies, 30 seconds, I'm maxed out on energy. I go do my thing. And I can stay on Cambion Drift for hours and never become visible. You can get so much fishing and mining and animal hunting, not hunting, but, you know, animal preservation done, and the infected never see you. It's so easy to get resources that way. Yeah, just drop 2 at the start. And I've got, you probably do too, the blueprints where you build 100 ciphers or 100 energy pizzas at a time. Oh, I never thought about the sleep arrow. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, if I get less than 100 ciphers, I get nervous. All right, my friend. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for... I'm getting tired. Does it show? This is why I like podcasting. I can edit that out. Thank you for coming to my stream and hanging out. I appreciate it very much. I think I need a sleep arrow. I never thought about that. Yeah, because if you've got a bunch... Yeah. Like if you got three of the little poppers in a row. Not poppers. Well, no, the poppers they'll come in a row. Yeah, I never thought about that. I'm going to try that. Imagine sleeping. What is this mysterious thing you talk about, John? I don't know. You weren't doing it wrong. You were doing it differently, and you found a more efficient way. There's a difference. Yeah, but you're having fun. You're chatting with some lunatic on the internet about Warframe. How bad is it? You weren't doing it wrong. And see, I've got a little pet peeve on that one. This is why I'm also very staunch against gatekeeping. That, there was another streamer, I'm not going to go into who because it doesn't matter, but talking about how because Warframe, and Warframe does, you can do anything. I can't even calculate the number of combinations. If you pick one weapon, one Warframe, one companion, so forth, and you take into account the cards, the combinations that you've got just from those 3 alone go into the millions. Then take into account the various levels for each card. You're talking billions, maybe trillions of combinations, because technically, my Prime Vigor has 8. Well, if I bump that up to 9, that's a new combination. And that's just from one Warframe, one primary, one secondary, and so forth. The combinations are ridiculous. So, one of the things that is a good thing about Warframe is you have the ability to experiment with different things. You're not required, but you have that ability. And one streamer went on about, literally said, because Warframe allows you to do so many combinations of weapons and Warframes that if you don't experiment, you're playing it wrong. And I wanted to put my fist through the wall. I mean, that is just... I don't give a shit how skilled you are in the game. I don't care how many followers you have. Do not tell people that, hey, I'm going to take this arbitrary rule that I just set, and if you don't play it the way I tell you, you're playing it wrong. No, you kiss my ass. The only way to play Warframe is the way that you enjoy it. Period. End of story. You know, that's just... So, yeah, that little bit of a trigger when you said you were playing it wrong. No, I don't. You play Warframe to have fun. And there could be more efficient ways of doing something. I'll admit that. For a long time, I was sniper and assault rifle, and that was it. That's all I wanted to do. And this was back in the earlier days of Warframe. And one friend was like, dude, you got to take your Mastery Rank 12 test. I'll get to it. No. You need to become Mastery Rank 12. Right. And I got Mastery Rank 12, and he said, here, take this. Okay. And Sachi, what are you doing? Thank you, Sachi, so much. Love you. She's another one of my stream daughters. So, yeah, she's been having fun going through Mass Effect Legendary Edition. She's been spending some time on that. That's a good game. And I had a good time with Mass Effect, the non-legendary version. No. Were you just doing that now, or did you just pop in? Well, yeah. But I mean, you can't beat some of the characters and some of the storyline to it. Oh, you and Yog, that's the two of you. She'll come home from work and then crash for 4 hours and like, I slept too long. So, maybe someday I'll get Sachi into Warframe. Maybe. Maybe. You know, well, I'll try. Well, yeah. Nah, and this is one of those games where it's free to play. You've got nothing to lose by trying it. But if it's not what you're into, it's not what you're into, you know. Then again, you play a lot of Overwatch. I mean, this isn't Overwatch in a way, but I mean, it's third person shooter, looter shooter. Except it's co-op, it's not competitive. So yeah, but I mean, gameplay, you know, over the shoulder. Oh yeah, this is absolutely a looter shooter. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, every single one of these cards was that you see here was a loot drop. Allow me to scroll through some of them. You know, every single one of those is a loot drop. Most of the Warframes, you know, the Warframes are loot drops. The weapons are loot drops in a way. I mean, some of them you have to find resources to build. But A lot of them are just, yeah, the part drops, and hope it gets the part you want. Yeah, over 500 weapons. What? How many Warframes is it up to now? 48, I think? I think it's 48 different Warframes. And, hold on, let me see if I can find her. There she is. Hello, kitty! So, yes, you can have companion pets follow you throughout the game. Cats and dogs. They don't go by that name, of course, but that's what they are. Oh. Oh, thank you. Getting Warframe. Yeah, it's cool because you can do Epic Games or Steam or download their. I think they have their own client as well. But if you do from Epic first, and you can stay with Epic, it's not going to hurt if you don't. You get some skins because Epic Games also was part of the Unreal series. Actually, Digital Extremes, who does Warframe early on, was part of Unreal series too. They've got Unreal Tournament weapon skins for some of the weapons in Warframe, which is really cool. Oh, and yeah, they've got so many weapon skins. And one thing with Warframe, some people play the game strictly because of what's called fashion frame. Every single one of these Warframes can have their own color combinations. They have their own outfits. People will actually sell outfits for their Warframes on something that's called Tenogen. Yeah, you can change the colors. You can buy new skins if you want. It's like, there's her default color scheme. You can specify every single bit of her color, however you want, right here. And there are people who do nothing but that. This is what they do. They love their fashion frame. Oh, the palettes. These are some of the color palettes that they've got. So you can skin up your Warframe in ridiculous. I'll say less. So yeah, so if I want to, I could do that. Choose. Well, that's really ugly, but nonetheless, you know. You know, even those Warframes that give off energy, you can change the color of the energy. You know, just randomly go through. I mean, that's freaking hideous right there, but, you know. So you can go through and you can do that. They've also got things called Cyandanas, which are basically these things that you can put on the back. So, oh yeah. Fashion frame is a thing with Warframe. It's a big thing. But, you know, it's one of those things where, I mean, they do it inside the engine anyway. Why not let people play with it? So, yeah, I mean, that's... I made her all pink because there was a contest that they had last year, I think. It was a cancer awareness thing. So, you know, do your best pink setup. So I had, my rifle was pink, she was pink, and I left her. I was like, why not? I don't mind it. I mean, I've got my blue boy. so I mean that's his default color. I was like, nah, I want a bit more flair. Yeah, I mean, and it's a looter shooter. So you pick one of 3 warframes at the start, and you just go from there. So at that point, you get your map of the solar system. You start at Mercury, and it's got a number of different kinds of missions there, like basic exterminate, to rescuing, to capturing, spy missions where you have to sneak in and not get caught. And then once you unlock all of you can do them by yourself. You can completely do this solo if you want. Or you can go public where anybody else who's trying to do that mission will be a part of it. And because it's co-op, there's no competition to it. That's one of the reasons why I love it. There's no competition. And then from there, you get all those done. There's another challenge to do, and you go to Venus. Missions are the same kind of thing, but a little bit higher level. And at the same time, you're getting weapons. You're getting mod cards. Then you unlock other quests. This actually does have quests that you need to perform, which could get you other warframes, other weapons. I will say there's a lot to it. It is very intimidating for new players because there is so much to do. Both Venus, not both anymore. Venus, Earth, and Deimos have their own little mini hub worlds that have their own economies, that have their own missions for you to do. It can be overwhelming, and Warframe does not handhold. You'll want to use the wiki. Trust me, you'll want to use the wiki. Oh, it was there was no hand-holding before. Yeah, when it first came out, there was absolutely no hand-holding. I know that they created that new intro movie as a way to try to get people a bit more familiar with it. But for the most part, Warframe is a great community. And you will find way more people who are willing to help than to criticize. So, I mean, and you've always got me. You can always DM me. If you play it on PC, I can always hop into a mission with you and help you. Or Yogg can, or Twilink. Any of them, you can just contact us. We can, if we're available, we can hop into a mission and help you out. So, yeah, there's no competing. That's the thing. It's why compete? We're all going into these missions with the same goal. So, yeah. The streamers, not all streamers are good. There are some streamers who, unfortunately, they kind of gatekeep. But there are a lot of streamers out there who are just like, no, if you're a noob, I will tell you anything you want to know. Oh, yeah. Zion is awesome. I absolutely love Zion. I would really love to meet her in real life. She will, she's a relatively recent. Didn't you start playing that only in the last few years? So she is absolutely a great source. Kurarahime, she is one of those where she's basically an encyclopedia. Really, really knows her stuff around Warframe. The Raging Terror is good. He tends to focus on making your build as maximum as possible, but he still will be glad to answer any question that goes on. I love Kira. I love Kira so much. And fortunately, she lives up in Massachusetts. I go to PAX East, which takes place in Boston. So as soon as I offered, I could bring my weapons up with me, and we could meet at some point on the way back home, and you could hold the weapons and so forth. even though she's a VTuber, you could see that her mouth is just like, oh, Raging Terror loves his big numbers. But he's an encyclopedia too. He knows exactly what mod cards are needed to give you the most powerful weapon combination available. He's amazing. So there are a lot of good Warframe streamers out there. Just watching them, you can learn a lot, and they will have no problems helping you out. Oh, Disfusional's another one. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to follow someone to get your teeth into Warframe, follow them for sure. And don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask me questions. Error claiming bonus? They're all cute. Kira's a cutie. Dis is a cutie. Zion's a cutie. She'll yell at me for saying that. I don't care. We try to be cuties, you know. There's enough negativity on the internet. I'm not going to add to it. Error claiming bonus. In what? What are you trying to do? Oh, on the Twitch drop. Oh. On here? I don't know. I mean, I can't see my own channel points. I gotta add more, too. I gotta figure out some things to add. Error. I don't know. No, you should be able to get as many point film reels as you want. I'm not sure. I don't know. That sounds like a Twitch thing. Yeah, I should add a hydrate. Weapon commissions. You'd have to have a whole hell of a lot of film reels for that. Randomizer. Like run a mission with just pick a warframe, pick a weapon, that sort of thing. Ah, yeah. But you can put a delay on hydrate so that it can only be run so many times. And then you have to wait. A timeout, that's the word I wanted. So, yeah, I can put a timeout on hydrate. Yeah, I do. I need to build more on this channel. I need to come up with new emotes. So, actually, fortunately, Twilink and my oldest daughter are both very, very good artists. So I've given them the okay to go ahead and come up with whatever they want. And, we'll see what's what. Questing a mission? I don't know. There are certain mission types I really don't care for. And I know you'd choose that one Harrow mission that I hate just out of spite. Regardless of the fact that I control your allowance. Oh god, defection itself isn't bad, but the drop for that Harrow part is so stupid small, and defection takes so long to get to that point. It's just like, oh, I must have played that over a dozen times, and I'm just like, I'm done. I hate this mission. It's not dropping. F this. I'm buying it. It's boring as all hell. And then you got the people where, oh, everybody's going where they should go, but this jackass decides to go all the way over here on his path. And it's like, great, now we got to go defend that clown. No. No. Make it stop. So, yeah. And both my oldest daughter and, I don't know if you know Katyin. She also goes by Studio Cyan on Twitter. Really great artist. I've commissioned her to do a Warframe glyph. I've been given an in-game glyph. I just need to submit it. Why do I have a question? What is this? Oh, whatever. Ah. Yeah. It used to be that glyphs were only available for partners. But they've broken that off. So now they got rid of the partner program. They now have the creator program, and you can now have an in-game glyph that they separated from that. And I actually did submit to be a Warframe creator. I still don't know the reason why I was rejected. Taylor, for some reason, is stepping on eggshells, giving me an answer. I don't know why. But apparently they felt so bad about not being able to give me creator, they said, we want to give you a glyph. And I got the email for it, and I was just like, okay, glyph, whatever. So I thought it was, my brain was thinking, oh, well, I submitted for creator, so they're just letting me have a glyph option because I submitted to be a creator. And it wasn't. They were like, no, we want you to have an in-game glyph because we couldn't give you the creator. Oh, but they told me this, I realized that, like, a day and a half before the submission deadline. And I'm not an artist. So, couldn't do it. You're more than welcome to make any emote you want. Whether I use it or not is a different issue. I think so. Or just go back. I mean, the video on demand will be available for 15 days. Go back through. You know, take a note of, so far, this is right now 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Which way did it go, George? 5 hours, 7 minutes. You know, and then just go back. Yeah. I've got I hate this chair. I need a new chair. I've got ideas for the emotes, but I'm not an artist. Not really. I mean, I can draw things, but I can't draw people. So, your dad's happy face? Do I have a happy face? I don't have a happy face. I don't want a happy face. How dare you? Don't do that. Go back. I mean, if you can't get a clip, fine. Like I said, just we're about 5 hours, 7 minutes into it. Just go back into the video on demand and wait until you see whatever it is that you're looking for. And whatever. Well, there you go, Sachi. You could hire Yogg or Twilight to do some emotes for you. Here I am hawking my daughters out, saying, hey, yeah, use my daughter's services. Boy, that sounded really bad. I must be getting tired. The risks of streaming live instead of recording a podcast when I could simply go back and edit it out. I knew someone was going to clip it. This is no surprise. Thank you so much, Sachi. Thanks. Well, then she could forward the payment to your father, and your father could add it to your allowance amount. There are ways. I never say that again. Yeah. Oh, well, you know what? Get wrecked, yeah. As soon as that exited my mouth, I was like, oh, that was the wrong thing to say. Especially with this crowd. Well. Hey, you know what? I have been saying, I've been doing podcasting for 15 years. And even back then, I have said straight up that the whole reason why the internet was created was for me to make... Thank you. Was for me to make a fool of myself. Tonight's proving that. Oh, well, yeah, these things happen. There's another streamer. I got a clip of what she did. In fact, she lives locally, but she's a Warframe. I think she just became a creator. She kind of sits, cross-legged in her seat when she's gaming. And she was talking about how when she eats anything that creates crumbs, it falls down. When you sit that way, you've got that big gap, between your legs that goes down. And you see where I'm going with this already. And so she was saying on stream about how, when she eats, she's got a hole down there. And then she caught what she said. Yeah. Yes, I'm sure you do have a hole down there, but I don't think that's the one people were thinking of when you mentioned it. You gotta have fun in life. Life's too short to not have fun. And if you can't laugh at yourself, you're gonna be miserable. So I can laugh at myself. I'm good with that. Actually, yeah, hold on. Is she streaming right now? No, she's not. I can find her. Again, I'm terrible with frickin' names, and I hate it. But this is the way my brain has always worked, and it sucks. God, I follow this many people on Twitch? Holy shit. I really hate how my brain works, and this is one of those times. Now, if I can find it, I'll give her a shout out. Yeah, 'cause she's not streaming right now. But she also plays a lot of Call of Duty. She's freaking good at Call of Duty. There she is. You're a lucky Clover. She's really good at those Call of Duty games, multiplayer. There's one video that she clipped where she just went into cute mode, and she was killing people with a baton or whatever kind of stick, and she's like, "Hi, I killed you, bonk." "Hi, I killed you too, bonk." And she runs around, "Hi, I'm killing you too, bonk." And she killed like 6 guys in a row, just with this goofy, silly voice, just going bonk, 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 and just killing the guys straight up. Like, watching that, like, damn, woman. Okay. Yeah, that was... You must be getting tired, too. Whatever. Hold on, what? Nah, we can keep track of that. We can keep track of that separately. That's not an issue. I see where you're going with that, but nah. We'll... Thank you, Moto Addict. Much appreciated for the 100 biddies. I gotta come up with something like that, too. Some of the different bit announcements. No, Twilight. For something like that, we will keep track of that separately, and that is yours to do with whatever. Your mother and I can be jerks. We're not that bad. Unless you want us to be. Want us to be? We can. But no, we're not that bad. Your best... Oh my god. See, this is another thing I hate. My brain does not work in words. It works in images. There are a billion dad jokes out there. I'm struggling to think of one. And that's the way this stupid brain works. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Now there actually is something out there. I don't know if it works with Stream Elements. It might require a separate bot. Where you can do something like, you know, exclamation point dad joke, and it will throw up a random dad joke. You know who's really good at dad jokes? And he's a good friend of mine. I'm going to give him a shout out. Jamie Voiceover. He's good with the dad jokes. He's got a lot of them. He's also a Warframe creator. And Stream Elemental, okay. No, he's got his dad jokes right up here. He's got so many. He's an encyclopedia of dad jokes. But I had the pleasure of meeting him at TennoCon. We stood in line together. We had never known each other before then. But, you know, just from standing in line together, it's like, oh, hey, cool. So we've been friends ever since. Okay, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 2:16 in the morning. Wow. Oh, Kira stopped streaming. Really? Time is a human construct. That is true. It is not a real thing. The universe doesn't give a rat's rear end what we claim is a certain time. You are absolutely correct with that. The problem is, I do have a 9-to-5 job. So, you know. Oh, time is an illusion. Coming from she who's not in school, and it doesn't matter if she stays up late. Yeah. Nine to 3 job? It's a job. I mean, on the plus side, my job's right there. At least it will be for the next few months. Hopefully it will be able to stay that way afterward. So, you know, I don't even have to throw a shirt on. Just come down here in my pajama bottoms. I don't even have to come down in that. There's an image you don't need. All I have to do is sit my butt down there and power up the laptop and log onto the VPN and done. So, well, it's money. There's nothing wrong with 9 to 3. There's absolutely nothing. You know, you're making money that you wouldn't have otherwise had. So, there's no problem there. 3 is definitely going to be my time limit, too. So, you have, what, like, COVID issue, or how come there's no job? What's up with that? Yeah. So what, it was a, shoot, what's the word? But like hotel, restaurant, something like that. I mean, I can... Restaurant, yeah, see, that's... It's weird because economists are calling the recovery what's called a K-shaped recovery, where the vast majority of jobs, tech, and all that kind of stuff, the recovery is going up like this, but travel, restaurant, things like that going down, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks. So yeah, I get it. We went out. My wife's birthday was on Monday, so we went out to dinner like we always do for the birthdays, and oh man, yeah, that sucks. And I mean their menu is nothing like what it was, and they're understaffed. So it's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, not traveling sucked. That was definitely something I didn't. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I do feel bad for you on that one. I mean, restaurants and all those other places that got shut down for something that was totally not their fault. And, eh. No, no, no. Don't say that you were fired. To say that you were fired means that you were released because you did something wrong. Okay? Do not say that you were fired. Just say that job was terminated due to COVID. That's it. Do not ever say that you were fired unless you were actually marched in the office, said you did something bad, you're fired. Believe me, they will catch on to that. No, it won't matter. It won't matter. What you put on the application is what matters. And there are certain laws in place now that, yeah, it doesn't matter. There are certain laws in place now that employers cannot say certain things. The best thing that they can do really is to say, yes, this person did work here. Only because, and the reason why those things were implemented because of things like revenge. For whatever reason, the manager didn't like you and wants to sabotage you and would otherwise say something negative about you. They're not allowed to do that. So definitely do not put on there that you were fired. Just say that you were released due to COVID. That's it. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what their paper says. The reason why you were fired was for something. Oops. The reason why you were let go is something not of your fault. So and it's being pedantic, but it's something that employers will catch on if you use the language. You were not fired. You were let go. They're completely different. Sweet. Yeah, I get it. I mean, do you have other options? Like, are there any grocery stores nearby, or some other kind of essential job, or what's considered to be essential? Because I know that, like, building places like Lowe's and Home Depot, they're just about always hiring all over the place. Stuff like that. Yeah, restaurants are going to start to come back, but man, it's going to be a while. You're in Lithuania. I did not know this. Yeah, you ain't got no Home Depot. I just take for granted that people who come to my stream are from North America. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there ain't no Home Depot over there. Oh, with doing everything, I haven't been able to keep totally on stream. There's another one who's on the stream earlier who's from Estonia, which is like, damn. I love this. I love the internet for this kind of stuff. It's so cool. Back in the 80s, you couldn't even call the next city without being charged long distance fees, and now we got this. So, yeah, you just kind of take for granted as to where people are. Yeah. Well, that's nice. I wouldn't mind learning how to speak Spanish. Yeah, well, you know. They couldn't handle your cuteness on stream. That's what it was, okay? It's that's why I don't pay attention to the numbers. Like my podcast, I've been doing it for 15 years. I have no clue how many downloads I get per month or per show. No clue, because I don't care. I don't do the podcast for that. I don't care about the numbers. I do it because I want to. You know? And it's the same thing with this stream. I don't care about the numbers. I'm doing this because I want to. So, I'm sure that my numbers are going to go up in here and whatever. And that's cool. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Yeah, but with all the Warframe streamers that are out there, how did you find me? Didn't you come in with Zion's raid? Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say, if I'm in the recommended channel, then their algorithm is broken. Badly. Nah, Zion is a sweetheart, and she loves Mesa Prime so much. It's crazy. Yeah, it's really just networking when it comes to, because, oh, I've been following this streamer. Well, this streamer will raid this streamer. Oh, I like that streamer. That's pretty cool. So stick with that streamer, and then that streamer will raid someone else. And just, it keeps going from there. Blind choice is part of it. They do have the option to just look at who's streaming a particular topic, and that's cool. Yeah, it's all really just networking. Yeah, networking and mutual interest. So, I'm just glad you're here. Don't care how you got here. Just glad you're here. Yep. And she's a Warframe creator. Someday. Nah. I tease about it. It doesn't really bother me. I'm just like, whatever. Getting rejected for creator didn't mean that I was going to stop making these silly weapons. Not really, no. It's one of those things. It is one of those things where it's like, why? Tell me why. Just, if it was something about what I've done, just tell me why. I don't know. So, oh well, I'll just try next time. No big deal. It is, yeah, creator's just a title. It doesn't mean, all the creator would do, from what I understand, is that DE would then give me things to give out to whoever's viewing my stream. Otherwise, although, I mean, I know that, the creators also got early access to a whole bunch of stuff before TennoCon, but whatever. I don't care, The Vacor Heck magazine fell out. What? It did. It did pop out, but it's back in there now. I can see it. It's there. We're good. What? Okay, yeah, I was about to say, maybe some packets got lost on the way to Europe. Like Bugs Bunny. I knew I should have taken that left turn to Albuquerque. It happens. Yeah, I did Bugs Bunny. Ain't I a stinker? Network error. Chances are it's gonna be Twitch more than anything else. It happens. No big deal. I mean, Twitch is goofy anyway. The before I did my debut stream, I did 2 practice streams, and it was dropping frames. I'm like, why is it dropping frames? What the hell is going on? And it did at the time afterwards too. I'm like, what is going on? Checking my CPU resources. CPU is good. GPU is good. My system is fine. Why the hell is this dropping packets? And I went in and said, okay, I'm going to force the Twitch server to be something closer to me. Virginia, I think it was. No dropped frames since. So. Oh, God. Okay. Bugs Bunny voice for film reels, huh? I could do that. Oh, you know, I can talk like I'm from Brooklyn, you know. What the hell? Yo, what the hell did that grenade just do to me? God damn it! No, not really. Not really. I mean, when my mouth gets dry, it'll add a little bit of difficulty to it. But,
Nah, I mean, Bugs Bunny's kind of in my natural range. It doesn't really do anything to me. It's just more like talking through my nose more than anything else.
no, actually, no, seriously. The Bugs Bunny voice is mostly up here. Not so much down here. Start with hydrate. As long as I'm already hydrated, it's not an issue. You know? Yeah, I do have some fun with stuff. I love doing Bugs Bunny just because it's easy for me to do. You know? But you know.
No, precious. Habitus stirs my ring. What? Taters, precious.
You know. I'm so past my voice changing. I'm way past that. Your throat? Oh no. Of course, I'm not a doctor, so why would I know? Huh. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be an Adam's apple. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and Zion, your love for Bugs Bunny. I have pretty much every single Bugs Bunny DVD or Blu-ray that has been released in the United States. Right over there. I've got them all on my Plex server. Now, hold on, let me check. Let me check my Plex server. Oh, my wife knows how much I love Bugs Bunny too, so, you know, she'd get me the discs for Christmas and stuff like that. Animated. Where's Looney Tunes? There it is. I have 443 Looney Tunes cartoons in my Plex server, all from disc. I've got 145 Tom and Jerry cartoons. And even those 443, there are still hundreds of Looney Tunes cartoons that have never been released. I've got all of the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoons. Again, all on disc. So, yeah. You need to watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Abso-freaking-lutely. That is a classic. Oh yeah, Zion, I don't know if you saw this. That's the in-game decoration item that they gave me for being a finalist on the art stream. But it's cute. I like it. Maybe someday I'll build it. Real life. Lizard the Tree Wizard. Ah, okay. I don't know who that is. I guess it's another streamer. Oops. Oh, it happens. It's no big deal. Oh, Black Desert Online. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that game gets drops. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. I've done that too, where I'll be watching someone else's stream and a drop will pop up and I just answer it. It's like, oh, that's not their stream. Who's grumpy? Who's grumpy? I'm not grumpy. I'm not grumpy. Thank you for the biddies, but I'm not grumpy. I'm having fun with this. Oh no, there are times where I've got 5 or 6 streams open, only just because I just want to let them have the numbers. I have believe me, right now I've got 1, 2, just 2 because others have already left. I've got 2 other streams open right now that aren't mine, just so they can have the viewer numbers, and I'm totally cool with that. Totally cool with that. Do not apologize. I can get another one going. Yeah, this new drop system is kind of weird, but whatever. It works. As long as you get the stuff you want. I will give Warframe credit. At least they opened the drops now to anyone. It used to be only for content creators. But during the TennoCon stream, people who were watching my co-stream were getting drops through me. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to argue. Yeah, add an alert command. Getting the hang of this stuff. I'm still a newbie streamer, totally newbie streamer. That's okay. It's all good. Oh yeah, they got. Oop. All right. Oh, I'm 3 o'clock max. Max for me, because again, I've got my 9 to 5 job. Regardless of the fact that I have to be down here, I still have to sleep. So 3 o'clock is usually my limit, and that's when my body starts to say, no more. You don't have to stick around. Just like I said before, if you want to quit Warframe, just quit. You don't need an endgame. You want to leave the stream? Just go. It's late. I get it. It's all good. No judgment against you. No, you're too much my daughter. You stay up late. Just like your sister. You got that from me. I'm not even fighting that one. And he's back. No, you're not nearly as bad as her. But in fairness, on weekends, I'm usually going to bed as the sun is coming up. Or when I know I don't have to work the next day or I don't have to go anywhere, like if it's a holiday, I'll be going to bed as the sun's coming up. That's just me. I do need sleep, but I'm good. I'm good for now. What I do need to do is use little boy's room. I'll be right back. Ugh. I was going to ask earlier what the time difference was. So now I know. Well, that sucked. Okay. My water just spilled. I'm glad I didn't say my water broke. That would have been awkward.
Flattery charges my back. Some people ask where they can send me gifts. Some want to take me out to dinner. One lonesome old
Yeah,
lady even asked
Katyan is, she's over in the Philippines. She's exactly 12 hours ahead of me. So at least that makes that earlier.
but thank you.
My water didn't break. It fell down and splashed me and a keyboard. Hopefully the keyboard's waterproof. If not, I'll find out soon enough. I'm a mom. I'm a dad and a mom. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. No. Oh, yeah, it's getting late. Zion, you're awful. I love you. Yep. Good night, Blight Dragon. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully, see you again at some point. That's one thing with having two jobs, and my second job has no schedule. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. It kind of sucks, but, you know, it's just the way it is. I'm just glad to stream when I can. Yeah, well, I mean, no, and in fairness, I know that I should sleep. The fact that I don't is irrelevant. I know I should go to sleep.
The balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Well, thank you, Space Mom. Yeah, there's a difference between knowing that you should go to sleep and actually going to sleep. I can't tell you how many times I have been caught in a Wikipedia or a YouTube trap. And I'm looking at the clock thinking I need to go to bed. Oh, what's that all about? Let me see. Yeah. But, you know. Or screaming you to take a break for the past 9 hours. I've done, 12-hour Warframe stretches. I've done that before. Sometimes when you just got a good mojo going, just keep going with it. All I have to do is go up to your room, open the door, and say, "Go to sleep!" What else do you need? Of course, wake up your brother, and probably your mother, who will then yell at me. But, Or I'll come up and throw my, I'll throw BB-8 at you. That's what I'll do. And when I say I'll throw BB-8, this is BB-8. So, she'll know if she gets hit. But oh God, Harrow. Oh. Yeah, that grind was just no. What? Are you insinuating that throwing a massive stuffed BB-8 at my daughter is somehow a bad thing? I don't understand that. There are a lot of dads out there who don't even deserve the title dad. I do my best to not be one of them. Plus the fact that I'm a kid in an adult body. That helps. Yeah, we can have our moments. Anybody can, obviously. I try to make things fun. There's too much misery and stuff in the world. I don't want to add to it. That's no fun. That's why I love hanging out with Zion, because she's just so much fun, and she loves Googling, or she loves ogling Mrs. Rear End. So, it's all good. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, that's right, Nightwave. When does Nightwave end? Is it...
In case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your heart.
I love you, Zion. Is this the last week? I'm trying to remember. When's the last week for Nightwave? Isn't this it? Yeah, so less than a week now and this one's over. Then it's something like 2 weeks. 2-week break. I'm curious of what the next one's going to be like, because they're saying that it's Nora's Choice. Ooh, and my one nephew immediately came back with, so is that going to be like Sophie's Choice? I was like, if you've ever seen that movie, dear God, is it depressing. So I hope it's nothing like Sophie's Choice. So what do we have? Cold, secondary, necromech, sortie. It depends on the sortie. Syndicate. Fine. Yeah. No. Nope. F that with a hot poker shoved up there. Nope, nope, nope. Not doing Profit Taker. Nope. Relics, whatever. And that one's already done. All right. They're not too bad, except for that one. Not doing it. No. I got 90 credits. I just profit. No. I have respect for those people who know how to handle it. Even those people who can handle it solo, and they're done in 5 minutes. Mad respect. I'm not interested. Assuming you mean Eidolons. They're not... I don't mind Eidolons, but unless you've got a really, really good loadout, those take... The Eidolons take time. You know, and again, because I've never been... I don't do the metagame. I never really have. Unfortunately, that also means that difficult enemies take longer to take down. So, yeah. I don't do Excalibur. I don't do Marilock, but maybe I should. I mean, the damage there can be compensated for. The multi-shot? Ooh. Fortunately, I've already got it. Oh. Alright, let me see something. But you know what? It is 10 to 3. I think we're going to call this one now. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 6 hours. It's not too bad. I'll take it. I think we're going to call it. So, Zion, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, I love you to bits. Honestly, I consider myself to be a nobody, so to get a raid like that means a hell of a lot. And of course, you know, I'll be in your next stream anyway. I'm assuming you're streaming tomorrow too, right? So, but no, thank you for that. Thank you for everybody else who followed and who joined Moto Addict. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, go to sleep, girl. I gotta go to sleep too, so what does it matter? I think... Hey, my keyboard's still working. I guess that's a plus. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I do. Because you could have always said no. Let's face it. So I think I'm going to pop over to the Raging Terror. Again, he's an encyclopedia of Warframe knowledge. He's amazing. He can pull facts and combinations and mod combos and stuff like that out of his head. He's got some builds where every hit is critical and doing tens of thousands in damage. He's amazing. But be warned, he's very fast. He does his missions quickly, and he's going all over the place, especially when he's doing Titania. Then you can barely see where he's going. But he's a really cool guy, super knowledgeable. Another one that if you're just starting out in Warframe and you want to learn, he's a good guy to learn from, as long as you take his pace into account. Yeah, otherwise, thanks for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. No, I'm not going for partner. That will never happen, and I'm cool with that. But you know what? So what? We're here. We're here to have fun, and always remember the only proper way to play Warframe is however you're doing it to have fun. That's it, and don't let any other gatekeeper tell you otherwise. So, counting down. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Love you all. Thanks for stopping by.